Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are live on the radio and on Facebook and on YouTube. This is day 2 of United Way's Bid United Auction for Action. Had a great day yesterday afternoon. Sold a lot of fantastic items, had a lot of great donors, had a lot of great contributors, talked to a lot of great people about what United Way is doing here in Colquitt County. And we're going to continue that on today with a lot of great items yet to come. We'll be here from 12:30 to 4:30 right here on the campus, just off of Veterans Parkway. Going to be visiting with some fine folks in the community, some of our partner organizations. It's School System Day, Mighty Packer here on Bid United. And we look forward to talking to a lot of folks from the school system as well. I'm honored today. Our first guest here, we have Haley Clark with Serenity House. Haley, glad to have you on board. And Angie Kling, she heads up the children's cheer toy shop. Y'all are going to be getting into high gear here in the next few months. Probably already are. So we're looking forward to that. But before we visit about what y'all have going on in your organizations, I want to tee it up and tell you the things we have to sell in this first half hour. Our first item of the day for Tuesday is from Publix. They have generously donated a Proctor Silex toaster oven and a Market Fresh Prep Black Poly granite cutting board. Okay, that's a $70 value from Publix there. That is on the auction block. Keep in mind you can bid. They're going to relay the bids on, and we'll close these out at 1:30. If you didn't tune in yesterday and know how the system works, at the bottom of the hour and at the top of the hour, we load up a new set of items for sale. We'll continue that all the way down till 4 o'clock, closing the last items at 4:30. Have until 5:30 today to pick them up. If that's not convenient, the items will still be here for the remainder of the week. You can pick those up as well. So first item up there donated from Publix. We appreciate that. Now we're going all the way out to Colquitt County High School. Michael Schwartz, fine ag teacher out there in the horticulture department and FFA. You have a $50 credit for the plant sale, which comes up in April of every year. Support those future farmers out there, the FFA members. That certificate expires in April of 22. They have a great plant sale every spring. Really a lot of colorful things there. You can load up the yard and make it look pretty. And for 2022. Also, number 3. Eyes on You Boutique. We have a $50 gift card. Eyes on You Boutique. Get the gift card right here. Pick it up today. Work for you there. Keep it in tune with the school system. Norman Park Elementary. Their principal, Stacy Rutledge, gives a dot art item, a beautiful dot art item there that is up for sale in the first half hour. And I believe our last one we have here, this is generously donated by Carissa McKinney. Out at Sunset. It is a 1-month tumbling at Elevate with Coach Carissa. And Coach Carissa has been teaching folks to tumble for quite some time. That's 1 night a week for 1 month. So that's about 4 sessions there. That's a $55 value. So got a lot of good items to sell there. Folks, y'all can bid. We'll keep up with it as we go through. And appreciate that.
Oh, where's the cinnamon rolls?
Oh, the cinnamon rolls. I hadn't got that yet. Excuse me.
It's new. It's a new edition.
Folks,
There
let me
you
tell you
go.
what, thank you. Keep me straight, Caroline. We also have, if you happen to be here yesterday, we had a lot of folks went home very, very sad because they didn't get the chance to buy the cinnamon rolls. They had the chance, but they passed that. So now we've got another full-size pan of Ann Swartzen Troopers cinnamon rolls. She has them valued at $30. That's a joke. Let me tell you what, I'll give you $30 for them right now, and that won't last very long. So here we are. Hey, what do you think about those cinnamon rolls?
I have been eyeing them all morning, and they came in nice and warm today, so they are fresh baked.
They are ready to go. All right, well, tell you what, there we have fantastic items. Bidding is open and on, and we're looking forward. And keep in mind, you're buying some great items, but you're raising funds for a great organization and our partner organizations throughout the community as well. And as I reminded folks yesterday, these funds stay in Colquitt County, Moultrie and Colquitt County. They help your friends, they help your neighbors, they help your families out there. So we appreciate y'all's support and look forward to having a great Tuesday. So having said that, Haley, why don't you tell me what's going on at Serenity House?
Well, we're gearing up for Domestic Violence Awareness Month in October. So
That's right on top of us, isn't it? Yeah.
Right on top of us. We'll start Friday. And so we'll be doing a lot of community education and outreach. We will have our candlelight vigil on the 21st of October where we remember those who've lost their lives to domestic violence.
Where do you have that?
We do that at the Courthouse Square.
Perfect
At
place for it.
6:30 p.m. So anybody who wants to come out and join us that night, we would be happy to have you.
Fantastic. Any idea? Can you give us, domestic violence is something that it's not the first thing you wake up every morning and want to talk about, but it is a reality. Families and individuals served here in Colquitt County at
Yes.
Serenity House.
Yes. Last year we served over 240 individuals. So that's women and children. So it's more prevalent than what we think it is, especially in our community. So it's a constant battle that we're just trying to work through and navigate and help these people the best we can. So
Well, we appreciate all you do there. All right, Angie. I don't know if you realized or not, Christmas is going to be here before you know it.
Absolutely.
I got it circled on my calendar, December 25th. What's going on at the children's toy shop?
We just had the Day of Action,
Mhm.
which was a huge success for the toy shop.
How much action was going on out there?
she worked us hard.
We had
Yes.
so many volunteers that came out. So we initially started with about 11, but we inherited several volunteers from other organizations that,
Fantastic.
had already finished their projects. So we bagged toys, we cleaned, we sorted toys, we unloaded 9 pallets of new toys that day. and
Well,
got them in
fantastic.
time.
That's great. All right, we're gonna do a little housekeeping before we go any further and talk with y'all. I want y'all to know what they're telling y'all off camera is it will not hurt my feelings if you yell at me. Okay, go ahead and yell at me because I hear you perfectly, but the rest of the world may not be. So thank you.
In other words, loud and proud.
That loud and proud. That's what we're
There
here
we go.
today. Okay, so back where we are, Day of Action. You got a lot of stuff done. You got a lot of toys coming that way. So for all the good little children, boys and girls in Colquitt County, you're gonna have them covered. Is that right?
I believe so.
That's fantastic. And where is the toy shop located now?
The toy shop has changed locations, so we are in the old armory. It is 589 Industrial Drive.
Mm-hmm.
It is located across from Universal Forest Products.
Fantastic. That's a great location. All right. I already had a question. First question of the day. The value of the tumbling is priceless. Why you ask? $55. I mean, it's priceless. Okay. So you're at at Industrial Drive, a great little facility there. I remember because you were right around the corner from where our headquarters is for a number of years, had a great location there, but really just basically because of need and structure, you outgrew the facility. Is that right?
Absolutely. And just really outgrew the parking spaces that were available at that facility as well. You know, we used to have people park at where now is the Main Street Park.
That's right. That's right. And they would be up and down both sides of the road. It was a tremendous, and they start congregating fairly early, I believe.
They did.
Mhm.
Now that's a change for this year. And last year, COVID brought on some changes for us, just like everybody else.
What changes did you make because of COVID, and how are you working it now?
So parents do not get out of their cars now.
Okay.
They actually drive around.
There's a
the
nice
actual
circular drive.
armory.
There's a circular drive there, isn't there, or something like that?
There is a circular drive, but we're only using part of it for
Okay.
distribution day. So they actually circle around the entire armory. And when they circle around to the front, then we divide them into 2 lanes so we're able to take on even more cars.
And I think, for those of us who have toured the facility, who understand a little bit about the logistics, there's a lot of thought that goes into this distribution because y'all work all year collecting the toys, getting them ready, getting them age appropriately, gender appropriately set out and everything. And then boom, in a matter of a few days, it's kind of like Christmas morning. It's gone. So tell me, what all goes into the planning of how are you going to distribute all those? How do you qualify? Who is eligible? How does that work? So that you can work through in an orderly fashion.
That's a great question. So right now, every home in Colquitt County that has a student in elementary school, all the way up to 12 years old that are attending Willie J, have received an application for the Children's Toy Shop. They went out last week, and so we are in the process of collecting them now. On the front of that is what we call a newsletter, and the school social workers in every school are the ones that help to run the Children's Toy Shop. So that's a plug-in for the school system.
Yeah, I
because
want to come back to
it's
that
Tuesday.
if time permitting. I want to come back around to that. But so social workers are helping in there. It must take a huge volunteer base to distribute that many toys as quickly as you do. How does that work through?
We do. We are very fortunate that the school system allows all of the school social workers 1 day a month in order to leave the school and to work at the toy shop during that time. So we're able to get a lot of work done throughout the year with that base, but also having like the United Way Day of Action was a tremendous help. We bagged over 500 bags that one day. So
Wow.
that really helped us to get ready for Christmas.
Well, fantastic. All right. We're about 10 minutes into this 30-minute session. So I want to do a quick update on what we have to sell. Haley's been sitting over here just watching everybody rack up. All right. On Publix.
I've been watching. There's $100 bid on my cinnamon roll, so
Okay.
I'm a little upset about that. I'm gonna have to get somebody to buy these for me.
Very good. Cinnamon rolls are up to 100. And tell you what, they knocked a home run yesterday. All right. So Publix, we have that Proctor Silex toaster oven. Have we got any action on that? Where's the bidding on that right now? $70.
70.
What a bargain there. All right. Let's come down to the plant sale and the $50 gift certificate. Have we got any action there on the plant sale? 50. Let me tell you what. Best priced plants in town. I'm telling you, those FFAers know how to get it done. Eyes on you out there in Facebook land. And by the way, since we're talking about Facebook land, there's a little toggle switch over there that says share. Okay. And y'all need to be wearing that out today because we want to get our broadcast out to everyone we can. Lots of good things going on. So if you're watching this right now, just take a minute, hit the share button and see if we can increase our audience. We appreciate y'all listening, appreciate y'all bidding, and we sure would appreciate y'all sharing it to your friends and family on Facebook as well. So, okay, where are we on Eyes on You Boutique? $50 gift certificate.
Eyes on You at $50.
Very good. Money for money right there. Let's go up to Norman Park Elementary, the dot art. The dot art's there, and that's right there. Boom, nice little.
That is beautiful.
It is.
It's gorgeous.
How much are we bid on that? What is that a building? What is that?
Do we have a bid on that yet?
It is. Wow. Okay. Do we have a bid on the dot art yet? All right, Norman Park, folks. Time to show a little bit of Norman Park pride out there and jump on this dot art, Norman Park Elementary. And then Carissa McKinney has graciously donated $55 worth of tumbling. 1 month of tumbling at Elevate. By the way, is there any age restrictions on that? Any age restrictions whatsoever? Is it?
She did not tell me an age description.
Okay. Okay. Well, the reason I ask is because the Parks Authority was up here and I kept referencing the young folks in Moultrie and Colquitt County. And they say, we do have adult programs too. So
that's right.
Some of you older folks, if you want to learn to tumble at a late age, I don't know if Carissa would be. Wow, you thought there you go. But anyway,
I think she would do that. And right now there's a bid for $50.
All right, rocking and rolling. And then again, are we still locked on $100 for the cinnamon rolls?
110.
110. There we go. Keep it on the big money. Here we go. So, all right, well, it looks like we've got about 16, 17 minutes left before the bidding on these items closes. So there's lots of time for action here. All right. By the way, I just saw that. I need to remind everybody, if you tuned in thinking you were going to hear Paul Herndon today, I owe it to Paul to say, I'm not Paul. Okay. That I'm a holdover from yesterday. Paul was gracious to me. By the way, we're at school system week, and I don't want to be talking about killing hogs too much, but the Hart family has an opportunity to all get congregated up in Athens this weekend. And since they put that game at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and then since game day's coming to Athens, my bride Kelly, she says, I want to be on the front row. So we got to get up there early so we can see if we can get them. They didn't have game day when I was in Athens. So that's a big thing. So Paul and I swapped up. He's going to take Friday. I'm taking Tuesday. So on behalf of United Way and Rowell Auctions, I'm pleased to be here for my second day in a row. Always have fun. So that's where we are money wise. All right. Hey, what are some of the other points of Serenity House? I mean, tell me this. What does the association with United Way mean to you from the sense of Serenity House?
Well, United Way is one of our biggest local supporters, and we utilize a lot of their funds to implement the programs that we have at the facility. We have started a children's program where we provide daycare for residents, transportation. We do group therapy with our children, art therapy, different projects like that to help them cope with the trauma that they've endured. We also have started a survivor support group this year, which is something that is new to our organization. So once ladies have completed the program, moved out, anybody in the community who is a survivor, it could be a family member or a child of a survivor, can come out to our survivor support group and just hear about community resources. And we have different projects each month to help with self-care and positive coping mechanisms, things like that, to just kind of help with ongoing support for our survivors. So we got a lot of new programs, and we could not have implemented these without the support of United Way.
Well, we are glad to help and glad you're a part of our campaign and part of our presentation today. And I appreciate you stopping by and visiting for a little while we kick it off. Angie, tell me this. Lots of toys.
Lots of toys.
Get to
I
shopping.
can witness to that. I was out there for the day of action.
And has COVID caused you any issues with supply line challenges? Are you feeling good about inventory and everything? But that's got to be a particular challenge, because really and truly by this time of the year, are you pretty much set and ready to go and have transitioned in? But as soon as Christmas is over, you start again.
That's right. Actually, we're already starting on next year. So some of the COVID, restrictions have caused us to go ahead and order toys for next year.
Mhm.
So right now we have been blessed with the funds and the capability to order the toys for this year. So we've already started on next year. So one of the things that I noticed when I was ordering toys online this year is that the cost of toys just continues to rise, just like everything else. So a lot of things are on back order. Baby dolls are one of the hardest things right now for
Wow.
us to find.
Mm-hmm.
We try to give those to every girl that's between the ages of 3 and 4, but specifically like our black or brown babies of color,
Mhm.
have been very difficult to find this year.
Tell me this, and I may have missed it earlier, working on some of the things we're doing up here. Age group wise, what age groups do you serve?
We serve anybody from the age of 2 to 12 that live in Colquitt County.
Fantastic. And you, in addition to the school social workers that are allowed to invest a service day through the school system, which is a great cooperative effort, because we really don't want anybody falling through any cracks or whatever. It's kind of let's make sure we've got it all covered. Administration has been very supportive of that effort, and understand that the whole being, of Colquitt County children are very important to us. Probably helps them academically as well to have that safety net. You, also with social workers, you also have a board of directors. Is that correct?
We do have a board of directors. We meet about 3 times a year, and then we have one of our major things that we do to fundraise is a Clays for Kids.
Okay.
And we have that out at Coach Mike's place, and
Mhm.
it's a wonderful place out there. So as long as he'll continue to have us, we hope to have our 3rd annual Clays for Kids in March this coming year.
And just for those folks who don't know the lingo, when you say Clays for Kids, what are you actually talking about?
We're actually talking about the little round circles that are shot into the air, and then you try to shoot them down.
That's right. You bust them into as many pieces as you can,
That's
right?
right.
Okay, very good. I think I remember an episode of Andy Griffin one time where Andy and his lady friend got into a serious competition there, and he got his clock cleaned right there. But anyway, so that's really the only major fundraiser that you have.
That's our biggest.
And then I'll go ahead and ask also, how does the partnership with United Way work for you?
United Way is able to give us money each month in order for us to go ahead and order the supplies, the toys that we need to prepare throughout the year. So that's wonderful for us. So that means that I can shop year round. So when toys are on discount, that I'm able to find them at that time.
And the shop has come a long way, because it's no longer let's buy 5 or 6 of this and 8 of this and catch this local retail. I mean, you are buying at a large scale.
Correct. I try to buy anywhere between 200 and 400 of the same item.
Wow. They call you Miss Clean when you pick up the phone and put the online order in. That's a lot of stuff. All right. We're just about 10 minutes out from the close of the first session. Let's see where we are price-wise. Publix was so generous to donate that Proctor Silex toaster oven. And the cutting board, $70 value on that. Where are we money-wise on that?
$70.
Imagine that. We need to get a little more above that. Thank y'all very much for that bid. Okay, Colquitt County FFA got the $50 plant certificate. Where are we there?
$50.
$50, dollar for dollar, folks. That's a good deal as well there. All right, eyes on you, the boutique gift card, $50 there. Where are we?
We're sitting at 70.
$70. Rock and roll on that one. All right, Norman Park on the dot art. Where are we there?
I see 75.
I'll tell you what, Norman Park, y'all need to come on, make Norman Park proud there. Okay, Carissa McKinney on the tumbling, $55 worth of a month's worth of tumbling, 1 day a week. Where are we there?
Looks like
55.
$55. And then the late edition, and ran back and worked up some more cinnamon rolls there. And where are we there?
We are sitting at 150 on the cinnamon rolls.
150 on the cinnamon rolls. Let me tell you what, y'all need to buy the cinnamon rolls before they get gone. You're going to be wrong. Very good.
And we
All right.
just had a $100 bid come in on the dot art from Norman Park.
That's it. I'm telling you what, I can't believe the dot art was going to sell that cheap. Somebody's going to look up and regret not jumping on that. So told them yesterday, I'll tell you as well, everyone listening, folks, sometimes this first half hour, the bargains we have there, they're the best ones because everybody's settling in, coming through lunch, riding back from lunch, whatever, listening on WMTM 105.1. Jim Turner and his crew so graciously donate every afternoon this week of radio time for us, along with our YouTube presentation and our Facebook Live presentation. Everybody's traveling back from lunch, getting settled in. And before you know it, there's a bargain or two on the first half hour. Everybody waits and they say, I'm going to buy something at the end. That is not a good thing to do because let me tell you what, sometimes those last items, they command the most. And if you don't watch it, you'll end up missing out on a bargain or two. So anything coming up last minute here?
175
On the cinnamon rolls.
175 on the cinnamon rolls. Okay, let me tell you what, rocking and rolling on that. Let me tell you what, Dale,
That's still a bargain.
you daggum right. If you go back and look at the bid history from yesterday,
200 on the cinnamon rolls.
talk it up. And what about Norman Park? Anybody in Norman Park want that dot art? I'm telling you, you don't need to miss it. Don't need to miss it. And then on the other items we have, Publix and their generous donation of the toaster oven and the cutting board. Where are we on that again? Right at 70, I think last time. Is that where
70. We're
on?
still sitting
Very
at
good.
70.
200 on the cinnamon rolls.
Well, here we go. 200 on the cinnamon rolls. Plant sale, folks. Let me tell you what. Fall days, spring days, you get out there in the yard. You can, and this is not only for their ornamental stuff too. I mean, I grew peppers from the FFA plant sale this summer, and I'm still pulling them off the vine right now. Beautiful ones.
$60 on plant sale.
Plant sale is very good. Thank you. And then eyes on you, where we were at
Still at 70.
70, that's right. And then the dot art we've already taken care of. A tumbling, we were at 60, 55, 60, somewhere along there.
55.
55. Want to go to 60 and then the cinnamon rolls.
Plants just went to 75.
All right. Haley, Angie, 20 minutes ago, did you think 30 minutes would go by this quickly?
Oh, no, I did not.
When you have great things to talk about and you work for great organizations, it's kind of easy to tell the story. Isn't it?
That is true.
Anything before we wrap up this half hour, Haley, you want to?
I just would specifically like to thank the United Way and all that they do for these organizations here in Colquitt County, because if it wasn't for these guys, we would just, be at a loss in some of the programs that we're running. So we truly appreciate all the support that everyone is giving at this auction, because it does go straight back into the community.
And you have a separate board as well. That
I do.
That's
Yes.
right. Very good. Very good. Any specific needs that we would address? Looking forward, going, anything, all good? Everything's good there?
We're good. We're getting vamped up for the holiday season. So we'll see how many people we have in shelter, women and children. So we'll be gearing up for the holiday season. And the toy shop is always good every year to help us with helping provide the toys at Christmas for our children. So
Partners.
great partnership.
Partners helping partners.
That's right.
In our little profession, we say auctioneers helping auctioneers. Ha ha. But anyway, partners helping partners there. Candlelight Vigil, October. The whole month
21st.
is awareness. The
Yes.
21st. What day of the week is that?
That is a Thursday night,
On the
6:30
Courthouse
p.m.
Square,
Courthouse
6:30.
Square.
That's perfect. Be getting dark about that time. Days are getting a little shorter going from there. And Angie, we appreciate all that you do and all that your board does and all that your volunteers do to make the children of Colquitt County. A little happier on Christmas Day. All right, looks like we got some stuff going there. Is that right? Eyes on you.
75.
$75. Thank you much. 75 on the Platts as well. Tell you what, rock and rolling, guys. You only have about 5 minutes left.
200 on the cinnamon roll.
200 on the cinnamon rolls. Let me tell you what, Ann's going to be a bacon rascal here. Let me tell you what, we just need 4 or 5 pans a day. That's all we need. Let me tell you what, there. She's not paying me any attention at all. She heard me talk all day yesterday. You tune me out sooner or later. Here we go. That's the way it works. Great items. First item, at the top of the hour, we'll reload with some other items. We'll change out our personalities that are visiting with the auctioneer today and go again. But you have about 4 minutes left in the bidding on these fine items, and don't want you to miss out on anything. Don't want you to wait to the last minute, because go ahead. Remember, you're buying great stuff, but it's for a great cause, even more importantly. So keep that in mind. All right, on the toaster oven and on the cutting board, where are we staying currently right there, guys?
$70.
$70. All right, somebody's going to get a bargain there. On the plant sale, we were at 75. Is that right?
75.
Eyes on You Boutique, donated by Angela Hunt there. How much is that?
75.
We're going to do pretty good on that. On the dot art, Norman Park, have we heard from you lately?
We're still at 100.
100. Even C note there. Carissa's tumbling, we were at 55, I believe.
Up to 60.
Up to 60. Thank you very much. And 200 bills on the cinnamon rolls. Very good. All right, guys. It's been a great half hour. We're going to close it out here in just about 3 minutes. Look forward to seeing what the day has to bring for us. Keep in mind, today until 4:30, we're going to be here every half hour. We reload the portfolio of items we have to sell. They stay open for 30 minutes, and then we close them out at the bottom and top of the hour. Great items coming up, listed on Facebook as well. You can't miss out on those. As far as pickup, we'll shut everything down about 4:30 on the live broadcast. We will be here till 5:30 for you to conveniently come by and pick up everything. Where are we? Again, graciously hosted by Southern Regional Technical College. Last year and this year, they have been very generous to open up their facility and allow us to come in and basically just turn it into our broadcast center for 5 days of action for Auction for Action, Bid United, and have a good time out here. If you want to stop by, we got plenty of room. Everyone's social distance. If you're worried about that, we're all good. Just a great little time. Keep in mind, if you buy something in this half hour and say, guys, I don't want to wait till after the auction over, can I come by and pick it up? Certainly you can come by and pick it up. We have a host of volunteers here. They will walk you through the process. We'd love to see you. We'd love to thank you for your participation. For our donors in this half hour, we want to thank them very much. I want to go over them again. We had Publix, where it's always a pleasure to shop. The Colquitt County FFA with the plant sale. We had Eyes on You with that wonderful gift certificate. Norman Park, keeping it up with the arts, a nice little dot art print there. And Sunset Elementary School, Carissa McKinney, who, as I said, been teaching people to tumble for a very, very long time. A month-long certificate there. We appreciate their participation and their contributions to generously donate those items, and also appreciate everyone who has placed a bid. Looks like we're at the 2-minute warning. So if you haven't placed your bid, now's the time to do so. What you got for me,
Don't
Angie?
forget those cinnamon rolls.
The cinnamon rolls. Last time I looked, we were at $200, which is a bargain. I can't remember the last time I could ever buy some cinnamon rolls for $200, but here we go. All right. So on Publix, this is going to be probably the last call before we declare them closed. If we get any bids on the toaster oven and cutting board, we're at $70. That's great. On the gift certificate, on the plant certificate from FFA, $75.
75.
That's going to be a deal there. That'll come in handy. Eyes on You.
75. I think we have
$75.
something going on here.
75 works well.
75.
I can call 75, but I like 100 better. You know who it is. Okay. And Norman Park on the dot art, was
100.
that was $100 there. See, now they're keeping it on the big money there. Carissa is at 60. Is that right on the tumbling?
Yes.
And the cinnamon rolls.
Still at 200. So if
200.
anybody wants
All right.
a last
Ladies
minute
and
bid, now's the
We're
time.
inside a minute, I believe, and going to close it out on this first half hour. Thank y'all for being with us on Facebook Live. Thank you for being with us on YouTube if you're live streaming on those. And thank you for WMTM, Jim Turner, and his fine folks out there at 105.1 for allowing us to broadcast on the radio as well, as we enjoy the second day of the second year Bid United the Auction for Action for United Way, a major fundraiser. And keep in mind, as we've mentioned before, these funds generously donated stay right here in Colquitt County to the member organizations, just like Serenity House and the Children's Cheer Toy Shop as well. So we are very excited about that. I've got 1 o'clock. I'm going to gavel it down closed on the first half hour bidding. Let's call them and see who we have winners. Let's see. Number one, Publix. That was a $70. $70. Fantastic. Sold it at 70. Colquitt County plant sale. Katie Horn. Thank you very much. All right. Now also on the $75 worth of plants, or the $50 worth of plants, it sold for $75. Melanie Limbaugh. Thank you very much. Eyes on You Boutique.
$75, Alexa Gibson.
Alexa Gibson, $75. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. On the dot art, we were at 100 last time I looked at it. Where are we now?
100.
$100. Who bought the dot art?
Laura Dale.
Laura Dale. Laura, thank you very much. And on the tumbling, Hayden Glemo. Hayden gonna learn how to tumble. All right, very good. Way to go, Hayden. And then on the cinnamon rolls, are we $200 on that still?
200
Danielle Mobley. All right. She took one for the team. We're going to help her enjoy it. I appreciate that, Danielle. All right, folks. And hey, thank y'all very much for being with me today.
Thank you for
Thank y'all
having
for all
us.
y'all do in the community, and wish y'all very much success for Christmas.
Thank you.
And we appreciate all you do when folks need you the most. You're
Thank
there for them, and we very much appreciate that. All right, folks, top of the hour. I have a few more items to offer up, and we're going to go from there. And while we're making the transition, we're going to water the mule here real quickly, and then we'll be back with the 1 o'clock items. We've got some great items coming up at 1 o'clock. All right, folks, as we mentioned before, it is school day at the United Way. And we got some very important folks coming up here to be with us. There's Lobby,
Hi,
Chief Communications Officer.
that's correct.
You're going to keep us from miscommunicating up here.
I'm gonna try.
And Ben Wiggins, the big kahuna, the man in charge, the man, the myth, the legend. We're glad to have you here. We'll visit with both of y'all, but really what I'm up here to do is count money. So if y'all let me tee this one up on what we're selling for the next half hour, we'll go from there. All right, first up, this is coming from the Colquitt County Board of Education, CA grade, Mr. Tim Hobbs, Mr. Gibbs. We're selling a picnic table, okay? You're going to contact Mr. Hobbs to pick it up, but it is built by Gray's construction program over there. It will be well built and serve you for a very, very, very long time. All right. Run with me down to Bud K Worldwide. The Cadells, we have a Bushmaster axe with a sheath, a hardwood handle, and a stain finish there. Okay. Fine piece of work there. That's valued at $70. The picnic table is priceless that we're selling. Tempo Club, Jimbo, Mr. Jimbo Jarvis. This is a special one right here. The Colquitt County Serenaders will perform at a holiday event for you. That is a tradition in Colquitt County that goes back long before young David was even considered here. Serenaders have been singing at local establishments all the way back when there was a CNS National Bank here in Moultrie, I do believe. So you don't want to miss out there. This is you can bring it to your holiday event at your business or wherever. It doesn't have to be a Christmas event. It says it can expire April 1st, but a lot of people like to do it around that Christmas season. That's $100 value, and I think somebody has undervalued that because there's a whole lot of talent in that package for $100. Also with the Colquitt County Board of Education, a red velvet cake made by Dr. Irma Townsend. And I'm telling you all the time, they're humble in their value of these cakes. They say it's worth $40. I hadn't seen a cake bring $40 around here in a long time. I'm telling you, that may be the raw ingredients, but when the right person mixes them in the right way, it's worth a whole lot more than that. And then running all the way out there to National Beef. Now listen closely to this. We've got $500 worth of steaks from National Beef. Let me tell you what, you can eat for a while on that. So as you know, by the way, did they carry out the gig? Y'all are responsible for keeping me up on all the bids, okay? And where we are, that's all I ask, because I count money. But let's go from there. Ben, Anything going on in the school system?
Yeah, lots going on in the school system. We're having a great school year so far. Everyone was concerned about COVID at the beginning
About
of the
what?
year. Yeah, exactly.
Never heard of it. What you talking about?
That's right.
Okay.
It's a foreign concept. But we've actually come through as a community, and we've had very good success with the start of school. All
Had
things
to jockey a few schedules, and you had to get the word out to
Yes, we
everybody,
did.
so
We
everybody
did.
showed up on the right day.
That's right.
So how did that work for you?
It worked very well. I think we did a great job. Angela Hobby's our new chief communications officer, and she did a phenomenal job of coordinating all that communication with our parents at both Williams Middle School and CA Gray. And I think the parents and students and the faculty and staff at those two schools handled it tremendously.
And Angela, you have all these great tools now. You have Facebook, you have everything else. You have the parent portal, you have whatever the dial-in thing is. But still, you just can't take it for granted that they're going to get the message. It takes
it all.
And sometimes it gets rolling pretty quickly, and it's like, because
Right.
you're rolling buses or you're not rolling buses,
Right.
people are headed to the bus stop and all that.
Right.
It's a tremendous challenge, isn't it?
It is a big challenge because we're throwing a lot of information all the time. So the school system's kind of got to fight to get a little bit of piece of your attention there because there's a lot going at us. So yeah, we've got a lot of different ways to get the information out to parents, and we hope they're looking at all of those different ways. In fact, we just launched several new social media sites for the school district. So,
Okay, tell me about those.
Yep. So we just launched a new Instagram page for the district. We just launched a new Twitter account for the district and a new YouTube page for the district. So district-wise, there's a lot of new ways for us to get information out to everybody, and we're working on some updates to our website. So we hope everybody will check it out.
It's amazing. There's many ways that you have to get information out. It seems even more challenging to get good information out because
Right.
people, I think I heard this, whatever, and possibly it runs and it can scatter a whole lot quicker than it used to. All right, Ben, come back to you. Remind me, how long have you been superintendent? When did Doug pass the reins to you?
A long time, all the way since May 1st.
May 1st, man, you old. And tell me, where are you originally from?
I am originally from Moultrie.
Mighty Packer. How about that? Let me tell you, that's right. And you went off and did some mission work. Where did you go off to? Somewhere up there around the Classic City?
Yeah, we did. At first I stopped in Pelham. I was the high school principal at Pelham for 5 years, and then up to Oconee County.
Okay,
And
very
served
good.
as the principal
You
up
got
there
quite
for
the
6.
reputation up there too.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've run into some young folks in my travels through FFA and everything that when I say, they say Ben Wiggins, I say I know him, they're like, man, yeah, I'm telling you, wow, he's uptown. But we're glad to have you back in Moultrie, bring you back hometown. Your family means a lot to us, and looking forward to all the things that you have, vision for in Colquitt County and our school system. What's the big topic other than COVID right now in school system world?
well, Trish Lirio is our elementary curriculum director, and we've charged her with the very important task of addressing our on grade level reading
Okay.
as far as a district. And she is going about working very diligently with our principals, assistant principals, academic coaches, and teacher leaders. And she and that group will be deciding on a common reading curriculum that we'll be deciding on shortly after Christmas in the spring semester. And I really think that's going to give us a huge advantage as a district to all get on the same reading curriculum. And then after that's done, we'll move to math and then to science and social studies.
Fantastic. Have everybody headed in the same direction at the same time makes it a whole lot easier, a lot more efficient. That's fantastic. Always I know we got coach coming up later. I always like to talk about athletics. Always a point of pride throughout the state, throughout the nation. Packers, we always like to tell people is, we may not beat you every time, but you're not going to get in on a child's ticket admission. So, that's always good, and got great facilities. Our school system facilities. Do we have any major projects going on right now system-wide on the facilities?
Well,
in good shape?
not as of the current moment, but we're always looking at that. Every school system looks at a 5-year facility plan. So that's something that'll be coming up in the future. You have a SPLOS vote every 5 years. Right now that's scheduled to be for next spring. So we are working on those things with our architect as we speak, some very, very preliminary plans of what they see as some priorities. But we're in the very, very beginning stages.
Fantastic. Always looking forward to improvement, and appreciate y'all having eyes on what all's going on there. Angela, tell me, how long have you been in your position?
This would make week 5.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Very early on. Yes.
Well, fantastic. Tell me in the first 5 weeks, what have you found to be most challenging and most rewarding?
Well, most rewarding is that I've lived in Colquitt County for 14 years, but I've
Mhm.
worked outside of this county for the past 15 years.
Okay.
So to be able to be here and be able to support the system that's educating my daughter is very rewarding. We've had nothing but the best experience as she's grown up in the school system. She's at CA Gray right now.
Mhm.
So I would say that is one of the most rewarding. I get to now talk about all the great things I see from a parent standpoint, as well as from inside the system as a district standpoint.
Fantastic.
So I think that's one thing. I think you hit on it earlier. One of the biggest challenges is communication, because there's just so many avenues to get stuff out there. And I feel like we're in communication overload a lot of time, information overload. So making sure that we're not doing that to our parents, that we're giving them what they need when they need it and at the right time, so that they hear the message and helping to get them involved.
That's a really good point. If you tell them something over and over and over and over again, they can become deaf to it.
Right.
And then if the message changes, they're not alert because they're like, I already know this or
Right.
whatever. And that can really, I would believe, be a huge challenge, because as we're sitting here watching people bid in and all
Right.
this, and everybody, and somebody asked me, said, well, did it used to be this crazy? I'm like, well, it may have been this crazy. It's just everybody didn't tell everybody about it immediately,
Right.
So that's a challenge where I can see that it's like, what is important? What rates do you say this or not versus, and in our world, we know that when we have an important message about one of our events, where's the saturation point where it's like they're not listening to you anymore?
Right.
And when they quit listening, that's a tough thing.
It is. And there's a lot of really good information out there, that a lot of great things that each one of the schools is doing. So we want them to hear all the great things. And then there's those, you got to know things, when is parent night, when is, certain types of testing or whatever, those things. So we don't want them to stop listening to us. So we want to make sure that we're not taking up too much of their time, but just the right amount to keep them engaged.
Fantastic. All right. We're about 10, 12 minutes into this half hour. I would like to run through the items we have, make sure everybody's up to speed on where the bids are, and then let you know that you still have plenty of time to place those bids as well. So over at CA Gray on that great construction, from the construction program, the picnic table bid on that is
$250.
$250. Man, I'm looking at that picture of that table. I think it's worth a whole lot more than $250. That's going to be built right. All right. Bud K Worldwide on the Bushmaster axe.
I think I saw 78, 90,
Yes.
100.
79. You have promised to be an auctioneer. You really do. You went 70, 90, 100. All right, here we go.
It's at 100 right now, it looks like.
All that communication skills. I'll tell you, you got it going on. All right. The Tempo Club donates the Serenaders for a holiday event. Where are we?
Up to 150 of it.
150. I told you, those folks have more talent than $100 worth. All right. The Board of Education and the Red Velvet Cake by Dr. Townsend. Where are we there?
That looks like it's at 50.
And then we have 500, not 100, not 200, not 300, but $500 of steaks available for you. Look at that. That's making me hungry. I didn't get lunch. What's the bid on that?
I think it looks like $600.
Yeah.
$600. That's it. I'm telling you what, can't go wrong there. Can't go wrong there.
Hey, Jeff Horn is wearing his phone out in the audience bidding, and I'm seeing his name pop up on quite a few items here.
See,
There's another one. He just went up on
and
the
that makes us feel really good that our education team is so embracing the technology that's available to them. It's like, it's kind of a challenge because, in the old days, you could kind of get away from the telephone, get away from the office. Now you don't get away from the computer. You don't get away from the telephone. You don't, and it's like 24/7. And that can very much be a challenge sometimes. But on a day like today, we're glad they have that technology because we need them to be bidding. Keep in mind, if you haven't already and you're watching this right now, just take it. It's the 1:15 pause to go over and find the share and share the news of everything that's going on here at United Way. Like your friends, family, all your Facebook world, your little community out there, and say, hey, there are great things going on down there at Southern Regional Technical College for the United Way. Watch it along with me. We're on YouTube as well. And again, Jim Turner, WMTM 105.1, graciously allowing us to broadcast. So you don't even have to be in front of your computer to enjoy us right now. You do have a smartphone, that works great. Computer, if you're at the office. But as I mentioned, top of the hour, bottom of the hour, we're going to swap out product. Everything that we're selling today has been donated and goes to a good cause, generous donors who have given these fantastic items. A lot of these items, like I said, are just not product, which we're thankful for that, but it's also baked goods and such that are just fantastic. Talent things, like I mentioned, like tables being built by our school system programs, cakes being built by folks in the school system. So you just cannot go wrong there. The donors who are making the contributions and buying these products, we appreciate that. All the money stays right here in Colquitt County. All right, I'm going to toss this out free game. Whoever wants to jump on it first. How many students do we have in the Colquitt County school system now?
Just over 9,000. And while I'm thinking about it, so I don't forget,
Okay.
we got some great news from the state of Georgia about a week and a half ago.
Okay. What's that?
The SAT scores came out for the
Mhm.
state of Georgia, and Colquitt County High School was the number 3 high school in all of Southwest Georgia, behind only Thomasville City at number 1 and Lowndes County High School number 2. So out of all the school systems in Southwest Georgia, Colquitt County High School was number 3.
Well, I'm here to tell you, I know there are a lot of young high schoolers that sweated it out on a Saturday morning. Been through that before. And the SAT, that is quite an undertaking. And to be in that position, that is as we like to say in the stadium on Friday night, a Packer point of pride right there. Let me tell you what, that's good, because we understand if we can get our young people in Colquitt County educated, they take that with them for a lifetime. You know, that is very, very important. They become productive contributors to our society, and that's very important. We appreciate all that y'all do. All right, so what'd you say about 9,000?
Just over 9,000.
Fantastic. And is that a number that has been relatively steady for the past? I mean, growth wise or whatever?
Yeah, from the mid 90s until about the 2009 or so, there was a steady increase in the county, and then it has kind of plateaued around 2012 or 13, and so it's hovered right around that 9,000 mark.
Fantastic. Ben, Angela, what I see here and what we've talked about a few times with some of our other guests has been that we really feel Colquitt County and Moultrie and Colquitt County is on the verge of doing really great things. You know, a lot of potential. You see things going on, and for lifelong residents of Moultrie and Colquitt County, you know, we were a fantastic community, but not necessarily sure there was a tremendous amount of growth, you know, earlier on. But with the things that are going, it's very encouraging that we're on the right path. You know, our chamber rolled out our Grow Moultrie branding for the whole community. We believe, and it's very encouraging to see everyone come together and say, all right, what's the common vision for that? And one of those key components is you got to have a school system. I can't tell you the number of people that we bring into the community that come to Moultrie and or Colquitt County. What they want to say is, okay, I want to go see your school. Okay, because it's very important, because of all the investments we make, our children are the very most important investment, the most important investment we make. And they want to see what kind of school system. So when you can talk about your SAT scores and things such as that, that is a tremendous accomplishment. And then again, it's a Packer point of pride.
Yeah, absolutely. I think our Chamber and Economic Development Authority, I think, are trying to do a really good job of working in conjunction with the school system, Southern Regional Technical College, PCOM. We've got a lot of good pieces in place. And I really think with some good strategic planning, I think you're right. I think Moultrie and Colquitt County's on the cusp of really doing some special things.
And in our community, how many actual schools do we have in the district? There's
Great question. We have 10 elementary schools.
And that's kind of a unique for our community.
That is very unique. We have one 6-7 middle school, one 8-9 junior high, and then one 10-12 high school. I think that's one thing that's always been an advantage for Colquitt County, is having that one high school where everybody feels like a Packer. Everyone pulls on the rope in the same direction.
Two things I see. Number one is the high school is grades 10, 11, and 12. That is a bit of a unique point for us as well, because a lot of communities will pull those ninth graders in, make those freshmen, and the same thing. And I have seen for a number of years, having those ninth graders tucked away with the eighth graders, it creates some good opportunities in my opinion, and we keep doing it. So I guess some people a whole lot smarter than I am think that as well. And then the other thing is, and I have family and friends that are in other areas that if you redraw a district line, you may be going to this high school or you may be going to this high school. If you're in elementary school, you don't know where you're going to end up. You may move across town or whatever and go to another high school. But if you're living in Colquitt County, what are you? You're a Packer.
You're back.
You're a Packer. And that helps a whole lot of community pride that the town doesn't split and, who's pulling for who on Friday night. So I think that is tremendous. And we travel well when we go to other communities to support our young people as well.
We really do. That's and not just for athletics, but fine arts clubs, the band, chorus, all those things. Our community is known for its support of our students, which is a very much a strength of our county.
Angela, tell me about a typical day as a communications director. Other than trying to keep all the parents, are there any other challenges, opportunities that come out that just keep you on your toes?
Well, there's always a lot of opportunities because there's a lot of opportunities to tell the great story that each of the schools do. And I think that's I would say that's probably a challenge and an opportunity coming from sort of outside of the school district and trying to see it seeing it from the lens that I see it. I think helping the schools tell their story is something that is an opportunity that I have because they do some really amazing things that I think they've been doing them for so long, or it's just ingrained in what they do, that to them, they don't see the uniqueness and the specialness in it. And so me coming in from an outside perspective and seeing those things and helping them put that story out there is what kind of what I'm here for. And so I've been spending a lot of time at each of the schools, learning about each of their bright spots and what makes them special and unique and what makes them really the Packer point of pride for this county. So I hope that you'll start to see a lot more of that, a lot more of the uniqueness of the school system, the school district in comparison to what we have around us and just how much of a bright spot this is. So,
Great place to raise a family.
right.
Great place to raise a family. All right. We're about 10 minutes out, maybe 9 minutes out from the bottom of the hour. We're going to see where we are price wise on the bidding. I'm going to run through the list. If y'all keep me up current on where we are on the picnic tables. $275. That's a bargain on the picnic tables. On Bud K's Bushmaster axe.
It keeps changing here. Wayland Stuckey and Misty Engel are pretty
Back and forth,
serious
it's
about this.
$71.50 right now.
Misty, please help me. Keep it on the big money. We talked about that yesterday. We're not real sure $50 bids are a legitimate legal bid. It's harder for us to count those, but we appreciate the action. Let's keep it on the big money. But thank you anyway. Look at that. Golly. So we're at 171.5 on that. Oh, everybody's having fun. On the Tempo Club and the Serenaders. 150. Very good. Now rock solid on that. On the red velvet cake. On $100 on the red. I told you. When you mix the ingredients the right way, that's good. And then on National Beef, all those fine steaks they're going to provide for you. I think we were about 700 before.
We're at 600. I'm not
600.
sure.
Uh-oh. Maybe I messed up on that. Okay. 600's good.
Yep, 600.
Okay. That's good. $500 worth of steaks. I'll tell you what, have all your friends over there. Light them up. Go from there. All right, Ben. Our last segment, we spoke of the Children's Cheer Shop, a fantastic partner of United Way. Give me a little insight as you've reintegrated back into Colquitt County and the school system, the partnership and what United Way means to you as the superintendent of Colquitt County Schools.
Really, when you get right down to it, you look at each organization under the umbrella of United Way, they all touch our students and families directly. And so I think it is a natural partnership. It's one that we think is very, very important. But again, I think every agency that falls under that umbrella directly affects or impacts our students and families on a daily basis.
And keep it in mind, school days run from anywhere. What time do we take in at 7:45 somewhere
That's
around that?
right.
Don't want to give any misinformation out here. Don't have any fake news out there. But and you're gonna have them until 2-3 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that. Okay, last time I looked, it was a 24-hour day. So you got them for a little period of time, and then you're sending them home and back out into the community. So got to have some folks wrapping their arms around them and making sure, we discussed this yesterday to some degree. Even though we're in a huge agricultural community, there's food scarcity issues that we deal with.
Absolutely.
And our school system, food system wide, we're making sure they're being taken care of with one, if not two, meals each day. So that's an important part as well. And we appreciate you allowing the resources to work together in partnership with these United Way agencies, just like with the toy shop and everything. That is a tremendous blessing to our community as well. Okay, so we discussed a little bit COVID. What does COVID, what kind of twists and turns does that cause you in everyday life? Are you looking at reports? Are you scratching your head? Are you having to keep facilities cleaner? Are you having to get the message out more often? What does that look like a day in the life of the administration at Colquitt County?
All of the above.
Okay.
There is, not that schools weren't paying close attention to cleaning and hygiene before, but there are some products now that we have periodic intentional cleaning that very, very effective strategies and chemicals that have a great impact on the lasting effects of that COVID virus.
Mm-hmm.
We have a live sheet or chart that shows us COVID cases at each school that are live data. So we know as soon as a nurse has a confirmed case.
Mm-hmm.
And that information is directly linked to the Department of Public Health. So they have direct access. They know exactly. Our nurses do a fantastic job of communicating with the Department of Public Health. And then we're on a community weekly COVID meeting with the hospital and the county and the city, and the Department of Public Health. The Moultrie and Colquitt County does a great job of all of those stakeholders partnering together to try to fight this to the best of our ability.
I was on Zoom call earlier today for the Colquitt County Health Department. Our board met today, and Suzanne Summers on that, and always is working hand in hand with the district health people to make sure if she's asking for what's the latest information, trying to bring the most accurate depiction of where we are, what are we doing, what are the trends. They're watching those numbers day in and day out. And that is a mammoth task at the least, especially when you have people. And again, as I mentioned a little while earlier, you don't have them the whole time. They go out in the community, and then you bring them back in, and they go back out, and they come back in, and you have to be mindful of that as well.
That's right.
All right, I think we're past the 5-minute call. We're inside of 5 minutes before this half hour is over. I want to thank y'all for coming and visiting with us, bringing the message of the school system. Angela, appreciate you keeping everything running and keeping the words out there for the folks, because I don't know how we did it back in the old days when you got the Moultrie Observer once a day, and you had a telephone at the house, and other than that, you didn't know about it. And when we sent stuff home in the book bags all the time, that was the way you communicated. Now, a lot more tools,
Right.
but you have to be a lot smarter in how you use them so that you don't wear the message out from there. All right, so we're inside of about 3 minutes. Let's run down our numbers, almost to the 2-minute warning. We'll see where we are on the picnic table. Tim Hobbs and his fine folks over there.
275.
275. I think somebody's going to get a bargain there. Are we still at 171.50 on the Bushmaster app?
235.
235. Let me tell you what. Okay, did it go up 50 cents at a time?
It just went up again. It went to 240.
240. I like it. All right. On the Serenaders, they'll come serenade you.
Up to 225.
225. That's good. Everybody likes to wait till the last minute. That's how I got all this gray hair through the years. On that red velvet cake, $100 bill. Where were we on that?
125.
125. Headed north. I like it. And $500 worth of fine steaks from National Beef, a fine sponsor of United Way as well, with time, efforts, and product as well. Where are we on that? Oh, it's 600. 600. That's going to be a good deal as well. All right. Well, before we call it a half hour with y'all, is there anything else that I should have covered with either one of you that we didn't cover today?
Well, I think, Angela mentioned the great education that her daughter has received through the Colquitt County school system. Jan and I, we've had 2 kids that grew up in the school system,
Mm-hmm.
and both of them went off to the University of Georgia, and they
Go
were
Dogs.
very, very prepared when
Mhm.
they went to school, and we felt like they had a fantastic educational experience here in Colquitt County.
Ben, I couldn't echo you anymore because it's kind of interesting. I remember when I went to the university coming out of Colquitt County, it's like, okay, I did okay. I did okay. They gave me a diploma. Okay, but now you get up here, and when you go to the next level, it's like, am I really prepared? And it's good when they come back, and it's like, okay, you're making the grade, you're thriving, and everything's good. And that's whether if you're at the university or any of these other fine institutions, because I mean, we're running a lot of kids out there, and it's good. But it's fantastic to say they got a well-rounded
That's right.
education.
Absolutely.
One of the things I tell a lot of people all the time is my dad told me when he sent me off is like, David, he said, a college education or an education in general is not simply in a classroom and in a textbook. It's about the whole individual, and you need to, be aware and run for that. And that's where I think with all the programs we have, with all the arts, academics, with the sports, with things such as, with the ag program or whatever, we are creating individuals who are ready to go out and are prepared to take it to the next level and thrive in today's society. And that's what we want. All right, folks, I've got it at 1:30. We're going to cut it out. Boom, here we go. Thank y'all. Let's see who we have winners here. On the picnic table, last time I looked, it was $275. Is that where we are? Rusty Rogers and $300. Thank you, Rusty. Very good. All right. On that Bushmaster axe, where we're getting all that action, what was the final? How much? Misty, thank you.
Waylon Stuckey. He missed.
I'm telling you what, coming in
fought a
second.
valiant effort.
I'm telling you what, coming in second in a bush axe fight is not where you want to be. Now, let me tell you. All right, on the Serenaders holiday event, we were at well over 100. Where did we close out there? 250. Very good. And then on the red velvet cake, we were at 100.
We're at 130.
130. Who got it?
Jeff Horn.
Gonna eat good today. All right. Way to go. Caroline saying yes. Leave it right there, young man. I don't believe it. You got a paid ticket on that? Yeah. All right. And National Beef, $500 worth of steaks.
600.
600. Misty Engel. Thank you. I'll tell you what.
She got the axe and the
I'll tell you what. If they didn't trim up the steaks on us, you got something she can trim up a little bit when she needs to. Guys, thank y'all for coming out and being. Smile. Thank you for coming out and being with us this half hour. We really appreciate what y'all do for the school system. We appreciate you being back in. We're tickled you're here and keeping everybody well informed on everything we do. Hope y'all have a great remainder of the year.
Thank you.
All right, folks. As they like to say when they go to commercial break time for station identification, we're on WMTM 105.1. On the radio, we're on Facebook Live, and we are on YouTube Live, and we have just now completed our first hour of the second day of our Bid United auction for action. Lots of good items coming up in the second hour. We're going to reload the product line and be right back with you momentarily with the items we have to sell. Going to have some new talent coming up here on the wrestling right now to see who wants to be next to come up here and take their 30-minute session. Lots of great things to sell today. I believe I'm going to have Mr. Jim Horn, Kristen Harrison, fine team members on the administration team. What you think? You reckon I ought to take that call? Or you think I need to call him back later? How's that say? Hold on a second. Yeah, hold on just a minute. Can I call you later? No, I can't talk right now. That's what I need to tell you. Thank you very much. How y'all today?
Good.
You need to put them down. All right, now, y'all weren't here for the introduction.
Uh-huh.
The introduction is people out there in Facebook land, that is the only microphone they have, so you can yell at me if you need to, and it won't hurt my feelings, because even though we're just having a nice conversation among friends, we're telling our story to the world. So, all right. So, a little quick introduction. This half hour, this is going to be from the 1:30 to 2 o'clock session. Jim, tell me what you do for the school system.
My name is Jim Horn, and I am the principal of Willie J. Williams Middle School.
Willie J. Williams Middle School, right down the road from where we're located. How you like it over at Willie?
I love it.
Really?
I love
How long you been there?
This is my 4th year.
4th year. You an old pro then.
Yes.
And Kristen, where are you now?
I'm at Willie J. also. I'm one of the assistant principals.
So y'all are tag teaming.
We are.
How
we're tag team.
many assistant principals do we have at Willie J now?
There's 3 of us.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. And then one principal. And how many students do y'all have there?
We've got about 1,450.
That's a lot of kids. And that is 6th and 7th.
Yes, sir.
That's after they've come out of all those elementary schools. They get put into one big pot,
Yes.
and y'all get to experience that each and every day. All right, good. Well, we're going to visit a little bit longer as we move through, but y'all's main purpose here today is to count money. Okay.
Okay.
We're going to let these people. We got some great items to sell. Y'all going to keep me straight on what we're going to do. Raise money for a really good cause. Appreciate y'all taking time out of your day to come here. Our first offering on the 1:30 hour is going to be from Megan's Cookie Cakes. we've got a cake, cookie cake of your choice. And again, Megan so humbly says it's a $30 value. I've never seen one sell for $30. I'm telling you what, they're always way over that. All right. Known by its fruits. This is donated by the Colquitt County Board of Education, I believe. Liz Murphy and forgive me, I can't read that name. Such, thank you. Keep me straight. This is a fruit sculpture centerpiece for your event, and it is priceless. Let me tell you. There we are. There it is. Got a certificate for you. That'll be jam up for you to have a little fruit sculpture there, looking like just like that, isn't it? That's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful. All right, now let me see what we also have from Sunset. We have a unique driftwood stained glass art piece. Absolutely, right on cue. Something's working well right now. Fantastic. Xana Spell donated that. $50 value, and I think that's probably an understatement as well. And we've got another, this is the peach one, right on cue. That's beautiful. Xana did that one as well. That is a $15 value. Don't have a tape measure up there on it, so I'm going to assume that might be just a tad bit smaller. All right, from Southwest Georgia Community Action Council, Randy Weldon. We have an event center rental that is for the, and I always mess this up, the Nawana, how we say that? Nawana, that's right, I always mess that. Event center, you can rent that. That is a $1,500 value there for the event center rental. To set that up. And then Batista's Martial Arts, a ladies self-defense course. This isn't just for lady one, this is for ladies plural. So for you and 9 other ladies, you can learn some self-defense mechanisms and such there. That's a $200 value, graciously donated by Batista Martial Arts. All right, auctions up, auctions on, money's rolling in. We have any bids? Look at that, $35. $30 on the wind chime, the fruit sculpture, the rock and rolling, self-defense. Wesley, way to go, brother. Appreciate the action there. All right, Jim, what's the exciting things going on with Willie J right now?
Well, at Willie J. Williams, we have a lot of things going on. We have incorporated over the past couple of years a new STEM program at the school.
Okay, STEM.
And those kids are really involved in right now we're in the process of trying to put in raised beds and gardens in the school.
Okay.
Kids have the grow stations in their classrooms. They're growing vegetables. They're growing flowers to put in the raised beds. So we have our Packer X program. Our Packer X program is
Packer X.
Packer X.
All right, tell me a little bit more about that.
All right, Packer X is a program where students are selected to be in this program.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as the curriculum, it's a little different than what they would get in the regular classroom setting. Just case in point, right now, our 7th grade Packer X is in the process of building a, for lack of a better term, it's a outdoor classroom that represents living conditions in a third world country and how people live. And so we're going to be able to take classes out and really show kids how
blessed we are.
That's right. How blessed we are.
Sorry.
And so yeah, we have that going on. We have this year we moved to teams. We have a military theme this year.
Okay.
Our teams were all named military: Alpha, Zulu,
Bravo.
Bravo.
Gotcha.
And so,
whose brainchild was that?
That was a team effort.
All right. Team on one. Here we go. Team. Very good.
And so yeah, our kids are on teams this year, and we're having a good time.
Very good.
We're having a good time.
Very good. Very good. COVID. That's the number one thing, Kristen. COVID. Have you heard of it yet?
No,
I
not
told
at
Ben,
all.
I asked Ben, I'm like, never heard of it. What are we talking about? Challenges for y'all on a daily basis?
Well, we just have such a big population at the middle school, but I think we're doing really well handling it. Our cafeteria is probably our most problematic area just because we've got 1,500 students in a cafeteria that seats about 450.
Mm-hmm.
So what we've done is our students, half of them eat in the classroom and half of them eat in the cafeteria. And so we've been able to take some of the tables out and really spread them out as much as possible, and just reiterating the 3 W's to the students every day. And then quarantining if necessary.
Takes some creative thinking, doesn't it, to make all that work?
It sure does. It sure does. And we have a great team of people at Willie J. Williams that they work hard every day and do some amazing things. So yes, sir.
We appreciate all the hard work. The either or days, how long did that last, by the way? Didn't y'all flip the odds and evens or whatever it was?
lasted about 2 weeks, and it ran very, very smoothly. Our teachers actually really enjoyed the smaller class sizes and getting some more individualized attention and time with those students. So I think it was a really good call by Mr. Wiggins, and it was a smooth transition in and out of that alternating day schedule.
I think it is a tremendous testament to the out of the box thinking.
Oh yeah.
And the idea that we really want these children, these students, to have the opportunity to be in the classroom, if at all possible, rather than just saying, let's shut it down. We're going to do this, because that's not the way I feel like we approach things. It's like there's got to be a solution, and that solution, I don't know how long it was behind the scenes and you saw it coming, because I know these numbers and you're watching it and you're saying, hey, we're trending. Whether it's student, association with people that have the COVID, or it's faculty and people that are trying to fill positions or whatever. But to me, from the outsider, since my children have already moved through the system, it happened pretty doggone quickly, and boom. It wasn't like, when we're going to do this in a couple of weeks, it was like almost instantaneously.
That's right.
That you flipped the switch and made it happen.
That's right. That's right. And it like Ms. Harrison just said, it all came together very well. Really no glitches. We were able to put it together and work the plan, and it worked amazingly well. I mean, it worked very, very, very well. We're like you. Our kids need to be in the building. Our students need to be in the building. They need to be face to face with that teacher.
That helps.
That's right.
The opportunity for food service there, because
Exactly right.
that's important to them as well. Eyes on them to make sure, and online education is something that is here. It is efficient, but it's not the only way. And I don't really believe, the interaction with the faculty, the interaction with classmates and such, there's a whole lot of learning that goes on there as well.
That's right.
Jim,
That's
what do you find most rewarding about being at Willie Williams?
I think what I find most rewarding, I think are the students. I get to spend my day with 1,400, 11, 12, and 13-year-olds, and they keep me pretty busy. They keep me pretty busy, but it's rewarding when you get to see those light bulb moments, when those kids have those light bulb moments, and you see the switch flip, and you see them learning, you see them having fun, see them getting involved in school. And that's what we're about. That's what we want.
Fantastic. Kristen, what's your favorite points?
Well, something that we're doing this year that I just love is that we're trying to get the students more involved with the community and the community more involved with the school. So
How can we help with that?
Okay, so as we've moved to this team concept, we had our teachers come in this summer and plan to move to the team concept. And one of the things that we asked them to do was to reach out to someone in the community and partner with them. So We've got a couple of teams partnering with the Hero House. We've got a couple of teams partnering with some of the elementary schools to go in and read with those students.
Fantastic.
They've all picked someone or something in the community to adopt as their community service project for the year.
Outstanding.
So we've got 15 community service projects that our school has adopted that we'll be working on throughout the year. If anybody in the community wants to reach out to us, we would love to.
Opportunity still there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Very good. All right. Well, it's about halfway through our half hour. We are going to look and see what's going on with the items we have in the auction for this half hour. If y'all help me out, I'm gonna call them out, and if y'all see where we are price wise, I sure would appreciate it. Megan Southwell, does that have a connection anywhere? Is Will in y'all's domain? Where's Will?
Will is assistant principal at Willie J. Williams.
You didn't leave him in charge while y'all came over here, did you?
We left
Help
Mr.
us.
Southwell and Mr. Harden in charge.
I'm sure everybody's having a great time over there right now. Let me tell you what, 2 kids in charge of all the kids. Let me tell you what, I love my buddies over there. They're good fellas. All right. So Megan Southwell, Will's better half by a long way. And the cookie cake, where are we on that? We got a bid on that? 50. All right, folks, let me tell you what, that's that bargain for Megan's cookie right there. All right, known by you fruit, the fruit sculpture. I saw some action over there.
100.
We're at 100 on that. On the fruit sculpture, are we at 100? 100. Thank you, Danielle. All right, and then on the driftwood piece,
100 for Renee.
okay, 100 on that one, and then we have the peach driftwood piece. No, excuse me, the stained glass there.
20.
$20 on that. Okay, very good. That's got a $15 value on it. All right, and then from Southwest Community Action Council, we have the Mulkey Indawalla Event Center. We got a bid on that yet? Are we rocking and rolling? I hadn't seen it come through. $100. Thank you very much. And I saw early on the self-defense class got picked up. Do we have any action on that? 260. Fantastic. Now keep in mind, out there in Facebook world and YouTube world and WMTM world, that is for 10 people. Self-defense, 250 for one person could be well worth it because when you need it, you need it. So and that's a great little program there. So we appreciate that. Looks like we're just about 12, 14 minutes away from the close of this hour on everything going there. All right. So let me tell you, we're all good. Y'all got a lot of things going on there. How about the Packer sports teams over at Willie Williams? What we have going on now with that?
We have just finished with 6th grade football, 7th grade football. Oh, excuse me, 7th grade football has just finished. 6th grade football has one more game, I think. Our girls softball teams are busy playing.
Mhm.
We're gearing up for basketball season. We're gearing up for wrestling, and so we have a lot of activities. I mean, a lot of sports activities going on that will be going on continuously throughout the year. So
We've also got our girls volleyball team and
girls
our
volleyball.
middle school cheerleaders just won their very first
Competition
Competition
cheerleading. I'm telling you what,
Exactly right.
cheerleading is no longer just on the side of the basketball court and the football field, and that's been going on for a while. But volleyball, this is what, second, third year of volleyball for as a sport in Colquitt County. Is that about right? Is that close? We hadn't had. Have we
It
had?
hasn't been around very long, but they've taken it and ran with it. Those girls are doing good.
Fantastic. Lots of opportunities for the development of the whole. And then aside from athletics, you have other extracurricular activities. You have the choir programs, the ag programs, all those type things. Anything special in those areas for the fall?
Well, we offer a large array of clubs to our kids. Not all of those are extracurricular, but we provide them with a day that they can pick clubs to go to, and so it's just another way to get our kids involved in our kids involved in our school.
Fantastic, getting the whole get them engaged in all kinds of different ways.
That's right.
There's a little bit of something for everybody.
And we probably have a little bit of everybody in the school system, and that because with Colquitt County, you're pulling all those kids from that transition of being in the elementary schools where what is there probably 300, 400, 500. I mean, I don't believe we have. I don't know the numbers, but I remember everybody went to the little neighborhood school. Whether it be Stringfellow, R.B. Wright, Sunset, whatever, and then all of a sudden, they all come in, and it's like
come to us.
And that team concept that we've moved to this year, that was in an effort to ease that transition. When you're on a team, it seems a lot smaller.
So basically, so Kristen, basically, do you rotate, like once you get in the group, that group kind of stays together with maybe a little bit of changing, but not system-wide, all the stuff.
Right.
Okay, very good.
So when the
That's
bell
correct.
rings, your next teacher's just right across the hall instead of on the other wing.
Because that's a pretty big building. I ride by it quite often because
Yes,
going
it
up 4th
is.
Street's an easy way for me to get to downtown. We don't have to miss the traffic lights and everything. A great campus there.
We try to make it small.
Mhm.
Even though it's a big building, we try to make it small for the kids.
Fantastic, fantastic. Great location. A lot of history in that location through the years of all the systems. It served our community very, very well. What changes have you seen in 4 years since you've been there? Because you can't. Did you come from the elementary side?
I came from the elementary side. I did. I came from the elementary side. As far as changes go, well, one major change has been going back to these teams.
Mm-hmm.
When I first got there, we were on somewhat of a team concept, not 4-man teams like we are now.
Right.
And then we moved into to kind of mirror CA Gray in the high school.
Mhm.
And now this year we've gone back to the 4-man teams because we understand the transition from elementary school to middle school is tough on kids and tough on parents. So like I said, we're trying to make the school a lot smaller.
Fantastic. And you probably can't underestimate it that y'all were laying groundwork at 6th and 7th grade that starts these students all the way through high school. And then, back in my day, you could be a 9th grader and not really know which direction you were headed in, and still you could make your path. But in today's environment, those parameters are coming out a whole lot sooner. For 6th and 7th graders, you're channeling them, you're determining what interests they have. You have that thing, those teams concepts. Having eyes on students to make sure that they're thriving in the environment that they want to. That's really, really important. We appreciate all y'all do. All right, we're about 10 minutes out, and we want to remind everybody we're going to close these out at the top of the hour. We're going to close them out at the top of the hour. So you've got about 9 minutes to place your bids. Got lots of great items left available for you. Want to thank you for tuning in, watching us on YouTube, Facebook Live. Again, if you're right here and you hadn't already, just take a minute, scroll down there, toggle that share switch, and let all your friends see that you are participating in the United Way Bid United Auction for Action. I get that backwards every time. I'm sorry. Yeah, that happens. But WMTM 105.1, we want to thank them for allowing us to be on the airways all this week. And we are really appreciative, Lee Wallace of Southern Regional Technical College, allowing us to use the facility here for the entire week. And she's not paying me any attention, but the landlord did come over here to make sure that we were taking care of the I really appreciate the opportunity to use Southern Regional Technical College's facilities. It is very, very nice. I'm telling you, I was just trying to be too brief yesterday with it. I don't know if I just say it out, it works a whole lot easier for me. So Lee was up here yesterday. Yeah, Lee was up here yesterday, and I kept trying to talk about the criterion reference test and CRCT, and Lee was about to whack me over here and thump me, but we got that all worked out. So, by the way, speaking of CRCT, do they even what testing programs do y'all have at the middle school level in today's world? Are we testing?
Oh, we are testing.
Always testing,
We didn't take Georgia Milestones 2 years ago,
right?
and then we took it again last year.
Mm-hmm.
And then this year we're taking milestones at the end of the year, but we're also doing something called MAP testing.
Okay.
And MAP testing is done 3 times a year, and it's not they're not being tested on this like grade level standards.
Mm-hmm.
They start where they're at, and they move up in the test. So it gives you a percentile, like you're performing at 50% better than the other students your age. But anyway, they take it 3 times a year, and the purpose of it is to show growth.
Of course, yes.
So instead of showing, if you're mastering grade level standards, it's if you started around a first grade level, are you showing growth throughout the year? And so I think that's important, especially in a system where we do have a lot of students that are reading and performing math below grade level. That the most important thing is that we're growing.
kind of the way you say it sometimes. It doesn't matter where you start. You just need to start, and you need to show growth along the way.
Right.
So now we want to get them started as high as we can, but if it's not there, we don't want to keep you there for very long. We want to keep you moving through the system. That's exactly right. And when I mean moving through the system, I mean we want to see personal growth, educational growth in that. And that sounds like an excellent concept there. Going
And
from there.
we've got a lot of gaps in learning, because of COVID and being in and out of school. Lots of kids being on quarantine, and there's just nothing as good as face-to-face instruction with the teachers. So we do have some gaps. So one of the things Williams is doing to try and help with those gaps is we're taking our data from our MAP test, and we're targeting some of our students that are a little bit behind grade level that may just have gotten a little behind because of COVID-related issues. And we're doing an after-school program.
Fantastic.
So starting in a few weeks will be 3:30 to 5:30. After school, we'll be focusing on reading 2 days a week and math 2 days a week.
Fantastic. All right. Caroline, is that a lawnmower in search of a lawn? Is that what we're looking at? Or a new owner? Folks off camera, they have just rolled in a fine John Deere lawnmower in here. And Caroline's modeling it for us right now. So if you stay, it's got to be on Facebook pretty quickly. I'm sure. I'm going to tell you what, Tommy Beth. Lots of good items. All right, we're just about 5 minutes out. We're at the 5-minute mark. Let's run through our numbers, folks. I know how you out there like to do, you bidders. We appreciate you bidding, but understand sometimes you like to wait till the last minute, fire those bids out there. On Megan Southwell's cookie cake of your choice, where are we? What's the bid on the cookie cake, folks?
Cookie cake is $70.
$70. Wow, very good. On the fruit sculpture centerpiece donated by, known by its fruits, where are we there? $100. Very good. Somebody's gonna get them a bargain there. That's a lot of work for $100 right there. All right, on our driftwood stained glass art piece, boom, right there. Where are we? 110. All right, very good. We're gonna make it through this half hour. On the peach, Georgia peach stained glass right there. $25 on that. Very good, nice little item. On the event center rental, where were we before? We were at 100. 220. Very good. Somebody's going to get a lot of meeting space there for a little bitty lick and good support there. And then for the self-defense class for up to 10 people, $300. Very good. Thank you so much. All right. So looks like we're about 4 minutes out for us closing this half hour. Thank y'all for coming and visiting with us.
Thank you for having
We
us.
thank you for having us. We appreciate it.
I'm not real sure how y'all felt comfortable leaving the school in the hands that y'all left it with, but and y'all be sure y'all can pass that along to them when I got a bunch of great guys. And yeah, it sounds like y'all have a lot of fun over there. And I'll tell you what, if you can't have fun while you're doing it, the young people pick up on that.
That's right.
And they don't have fun. And learning can be fun. Learning does not have to be roll out of bed every morning and dread going
That's exactly
to
right.
Willie Williams. Yeah, and you know what? The smile you put on them, it might be, the first, if the only smile they may get that day, and you're building great relationships. We appreciate what y'all do. Y'all got them at a very important age. That's when the world starts to change to them.
That's
A lot
right.
of things go on, and you're setting up right for success and for them to be able to thrive as they move on up there to Charlie A. Gray into the high school. So we
That's right.
appreciate all y'all do. All
Well,
right.
we appreciate it. Thank y'all.
Let's see if we can count this thing down. Looks like we've got about 2 minutes left, according to my time clock. And here we go, folks. If you're waiting to bid on any of these items, don't wait till the last minute. This is a good little set of items we have in this half hour. Keeping in mind it is Packer Day at the United Way. It's Packer Day at Bid United, the auction for action, and really have a mighty Packer school system theme. We've enjoyed visiting with some of the folks that make it happen for our children day in and day out. Learned about some of their challenges that they have throughout the week. Learn about some of the great opportunities they have and some of the great things they're doing with the young people of Colquitt County. And we are blessed to have their association with us, their footprint in our community. United Way's very fortunate that we have a school system that receives us in and allows us to work as partners with them and our partner organizations because they're in school for a few hours a day, but they're out in the community the rest of the time, and it takes a whole community to put it together and build a well-rounded individual. So I want to thank y'all for all y'all do. Appreciate you taking out time of your valuable schedule. We're 1 minute out from the close of today's this half-hour section. So once again, we've got the cookie cake available. We've got the fruit sculpture. We've got the driftwood piece. We have the Georgia peach. We have the event center, and then we have the self-defense class as well. So don't miss out if you want to place a bid. It's time to bid. Got 65 up on the cookie. That's going to be the deal of the day because I don't believe I've seen a cookie sell that inexpensively since I've been sitting here. Nathan, is that Nathan Cashwell? I came by a little while ago when Nathan was out there on the trail, on the bike trail. Like if he can take a run, he probably says, I deserve it now since I've been out there on the trail. I'm gonna get that cookie and it's gonna be good. Throw it up there at the shop and let everybody enjoy it. So thank y'all very, very much. We're gonna count it up to the 2:00 hour. We're gonna count it closed and gonna award a fantastic lot of items to the winning purchasers. Thanks for the donors that have been so gracious to donate the items to us, and we'll go from there. I've got 2:00. We're gonna. What do you think? We'll call it closed. You good?
Closed.
Sold right there on these items. Here we go. Hang with me on Megan Southwell's cookie cake. I think we were at 75, 65 on the cookie cake. Where are we? $70. Very good. And then on the fruit sculpture known by its fruit, $100. Square on a C note right there. Laura Dale, thank you very much. On the driftwood piece,
110,
Renee Truitt got it for $110. Keeping it on the big money. On the stained Georgia peach, next item up there. Renee Truitt got it for $25. On the event center, on the Mulkey Indawala Event Center, we were at about what, 220, 225? 250 to Ann Hires. That's a lot of space for a little bit of money. Ann, thank you so much for helping us out. And then on the up to 10 ladies in the self-defense course from Batista Martial Arts. 350 Nathan Cashwell. Let me tell you what, Nathan, thank you very much. All that tells you is y'all don't start anything down there when you go to Lazarus. Now, let me tell you what, they're going to be prepared for you when you go down there. All right. Well, thank y'all for stopping by in the neighborhood. We look forward to seeing y'all next time. Wish y'all a very successful end of the first semester and into the next year. If we can ever do anything to help, don't hesitate to holler at us. Thank y'all for stopping by.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
All right, Facebook watchers out here, we want to thank y'all for being with us. WMTM 105.1, Jim Turner and his crew. We are pleased for their participation and help in today's events, letting us broadcast every afternoon live from 12:30 to 4:30 on Facebook Live and on YouTube. So we're all good. All right, let me tell you what. I was shouting out to Jim like he was all the way back there at the studio. We're fixing to have the big kahuna up here. And I don't know what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about academics for the next half hour, I guess. For the first time in his life, I'm going to say, looks like Mr. Rogers is in the neighborhood. What do you think?
We're here.
Welcome aboard.
Well, it's good to be here again this
Let me
year.
tell you what, it feels like it's only been a year. What do you think?
It has. It's been an interesting year.
Coach, glad to have you. Jim, always glad to have you up here. Appreciate
Thank you, Dave.
the use of all the equipment, all the time and everything. We're having a blast up here. We got a few items to sell. I guess we're going to talk football. And I guess actually what I need to do is I can take my 30-minute break right here and just let y'all carry the conversation on because y'all got all this. We're going to have fun as well. But before we do, I get paid to sell. So if I got a few items we need to talk about and tee them up for us to get some money raised for United Way. Our first item is a Colquitt County High School. It's a signed Packer helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would be very important, Tommy Beth, for us to know who signed that helmet.
That's this year's football team.
Everybody on the football team
That's
signed
not
it.
seniors. That's everybody. And we signed it always on one side so that way you can display it however you want to display it.
So that means nobody gets the back half, gets hit up there against the wall, right? Everybody gets front row action. There we go. That's good.
That kind of goes back a long way to the Flint Rocks. When we had the Flint Rocks, David, remember that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so we got the Packer helmet, and as you can tell, they asked for a value on this thing. That thing's priceless because, I'm going to tell you what, we're doing great things this year, so you'll be proud to have that in your collection. All right, and if that wasn't enough, Coach went through there and said, gentlemen, while you got a pen in your hand, let's pull out a jersey. And everybody signed it as
Yeah,
well.
No, the jersey
Seniors.
is, the jersey is signed by the seniors. So
Okay.
that'll be this year's seniors on the jersey,
Okay.
on that, and I'll sign the front, and you can display the back if you wanted the back. So again, however you want to display it when you get it.
Mighty Packer. There we go. So we got the helmet, we got the jersey. I'll tell you what, I knew I was looking forward to this half hour. This is fantastic. All right, y'all run down to the Square with me, the Square restaurant down there. We have, get this, we're still on a football theme for 20 people. It's a pizza party for the Super Bowl. And if you didn't know, the Super Bowl was going to be on February 6th. Everybody else probably have it marked on the calendar already. I don't know. You get pizza, you get snacks, and you get drinks provided. And don't even think about it. It says they're non-alcoholic drinks. Okay, so it's just going to be there. There will be a cash bar. So that's a certificate. That is for 20 people. Super Bowl night, they value it at $300. But if you've ever been to the Square and the way they cook down there, Sarge got it going on. The food's a whole lot more better, as I like to say, than that. So that's going to be a bargain at $300. So now, and then Nathan Cashwell, the good cookie purchaser back there, he's going to have his folks well trained in martial arts here, I believe. He donates from Lazarus a bog bag. Bog bag. Bog bag. It's small and it's navy. Okay. That must mean something to y'all. I'm sorry, I'm showing my age here or whatever, but it's got to be one of the newest and baddest things. So here we go. All right, that value is $55. So again, this half hour closing out at about 2:30. We've got the helmet signed by all the Packers, Mighty Packer. We got the jersey signed by the senior Packer team. We got the Square restaurant, the Super Bowl party, pizza, snacks, and non-alcoholic drinks. Cash bar will be there. That's for $300. And then we got Nathan coming in with the bog bag. Value about $55-$60 there.
We may have to take a look at that bog bag so you and I can know what we're talking about. Coach,
Well-
you know what it is?
I actually do. I think I bought one before from Lazarus. My wife has, so we
Okay.
got one at the house.
I understand.
Just holds this and that.
Whatever she decides to
That's
put in. There you
exactly
go.
right.
Bog bag. That's very interesting. Nathan keeps his pulse on what the newest and best and trendiest things is, and he doesn't miss out. He runs a really great shop there. All right, so Coach.
We can talk a little football, Dave.
Yeah. You taking a week off this week? Nothing to do.
Well, I've never lost an open week, and so we're
Right.
going to try to make sure we don't lose one this week.
You know what that kind of means? Competition saying thank you for giving us a chance to catch our breath too. Now let me tell you what, nobody's teed up there. Had a good season so far. Good season so far.
We have. I'm incredibly proud of this team and the season we've had to start. Right now, this was a young team with a lot of young players, grade wise. We got a lot of sophomores out there on offense playing, but also a young team. And in fact, even the seniors that are starting, it's their first year starting. They were just role players. And to come out and play the quality of competition we've had early on and have success. And heck, if you don't have those fumbles, you really should be undefeated right now against some good teams. And so I'm incredibly proud of this young group of guys and how they've responded this year and how they continue to get better week in, week out.
Well, where I am right now, I don't mean the armchair quarterback you hear on Tuesday or whatever, but offensive production, any way we can score a little more points.
Well, they came up with this new thing. Jim came and presented me with the new bank, wanting to do Packer bucks now.
You wearing Brad Barber out over there.
Yeah, with DeMont. And I was like, hold on, now I get $50 per touchdown. Yeah. All right, boys, we got to score a little bit. We got to feed these boys.
Yeah, we get 4 seconds left to go in the game, and we still got a chance to score. We're trying to make a dollar.
I'm telling you what, that's right.
That's right.
I'm telling you what, that's a neat little concept. The good folks down there at First National Bank of Moultrie, they're always looking for neat little ways. And I promise you, Mr. DeMott, he may moan and groan about it, but he don't mind rolling the money out there. We like an offensive showing as well. But I appreciate you reminding me that Mark's kind of near and dear to me, and the big kahuna over there at the big bank core, Brad Barber, I'll wear him out. Let him know that, man. I'm tell you what, we appreciate the support, and we take direction very well. Coach said, "All right, boys, let's go score it." Now I don't know, like you say, you're running score. No, man, we're just trying to raise a little extra money for you for a good cause. Let me tell you what. Very good. Well, Jim told me this, talking about football. Y'all been good to broadcast the Packers for 18 years. Y'all seem to have a great time going on there. What do you enjoy most about the game and having Double D called a game and things over the years and like a season like we're having this year?
Well, to begin with, Durwood, known to y'all as Durwood Dominic, he's like a second father to me. I lost my dad back in '96, and I just really needed a father figure in my life. And anyway, Durwood had already been calling some football games, and I just kind of fell in there. And he and I have, become like family, and with Daryl and then all their families as well. So, football's a lot of fun. On Friday nights, you get to go up, and it's hard to say it's a job, but it is in a sense. But it's fun to watch these young kids develop, and I get to go to the games early on in the year when the kids are just now getting going, and the
Right.
coaches has been working with them. But what like Coach Rogers has said, these kids have grown up before our eyes, and I reckon if there's anything that I enjoy, more than any, it's just watching the kids develop and seeing what they're capable of, and they have no idea what they're capable of, but our coaches
You
know
see
what
it
they're
in them.
capable of,
You see it in them.
and they get it out of them.
And coach them up well and understand also the concept of you're not just out there on Friday night from 8:30, 8 o'clock to 10:30, 11 o'clock. What you're pouring into them, they're taking back for a whole lot longer than that.
Oh, there's no doubt. I mean, I'm obviously extremely biased, but football is the greatest sport there is, and I mean that not so much in the fan enjoyment and being able to watch it, but just the life skills and character development that's built through that sport. Football is hard. It's still hard. I mean, every day you're going to put equipment on. You're going to go out there and beat up and bang on each other. You're not going to feel great about it, and you're going to have to get up and create that fortitude to go out there and do something that's difficult and hard that others aren't willing to do. And people in life don't do that anymore. They look for the easy way out. And what's the easiest way? And football still values hard, tough.
You beat up on your teammates all week long to go out there and get to do it 4 quarters against the opponent.
Amen.
You got to have some fortitude and some discipline to stick with it there as well. And Coach, funny you should say that. I was on the conversation with a good friend earlier this morning talking about a lot of times it's like hard work. We all grew up. Hard work was that's what you did, and athletics came after that a lot of times, and you had practice. But in today's world, to be competitive, your practice schedule is a whole lot more intense. You're more year round, so you got to work at it and go from there. Colquitt County, how many years you been with us now?
This is my 3rd season.
Seems like it was just like 2 seasons ago, a year ago, I guess, when you were here visiting with me. But that's great. What makes it special for you here in Colquitt County?
Community is without question the community. Just the pride that they have for this football program. I mean, everybody's a Packer here, and you grew up wanting to be a Packer, and you was a Packer. You played for the Packers. Either you did, your uncle did, your dad, your grandfather. It's by far the community and the support and the passion that they have for this game is what makes it special. Very, very special place.
It's amazing to me. I mean, because, with our schedule, when it gets to be playoff time, when it gets to be region time, when it gets to be who are in our classifications, that there are a lot of metro schools. Mm-hmm. And the difference we have, just what you said, if you're in Colquitt County, you're a Packer. You were born a Packer. You're an elementary Packer. You long to be a Packer. And even after you graduate, you come back, you're still a Packer. And we travel well for our teams. And that's just, it makes it so much more authentic and special. Not throwing shade on anybody else's programs or whatever, but it's not just a season in life. It's almost like a lifetime, bond with the program, and very proud of Friday nights. And with the technology you have nowadays, I can remember being on the road and scratchy, trying to pick it up, and you leaning into the dashboard trying to,
Right.
can you zero it in? And now with the technology we have, man, you got folks listening to you. I mean, you got Packers that we sent out in the mission field way out and other places that can pull it up streaming. And I know that's got to make you feel good when people are listening to it.
It does, and especially David, our service personnel. When we see somebody online that's in Afghanistan or somewhere like that, it means so much, and just to know that they're over there and they're a Packer crew at heart, and now they're serving our country, and those are the internet made that possible. And we're so thankful for that, just to be able to have those people out there listening and even responding with some comments, via Facebook or whatever. But, I've been a Packer all my life, and
Mighty Packer.
had an opportunity to play 81, 82, 83, and didn't quite have the success that that we've had in the past. But it's just been a great time and a good ride, and I've just enjoyed it so much.
Yeah, those are kind of tough years. I came on a little right behind you. It's like, we didn't enjoy the success that we have now, and it's good to have it back where it's like, we're going to win, right? That's the only thing. That's the only thing that we
There's
need to
no
talk about.
hope. That's the expectation, and that's one of the biggest things from this program is it's an expectation, not a hope. When you take the field, you expect to win. You're not hoping for a win, and so you see that come through in the play of these young men.
And I will tell you, on a very strictly selfish over the next 30 minutes point, with all this Packer memorabilia, winning makes this stuff a whole lot easier to sell. I mean, we still gonna love our boys regardless, but when you're sitting here saying, boys, they're knocking them pretty hard and doing pretty well. And with that, I want to run over this. This is a strong Packer segment. We got lots of good things. We're gonna touch base on where we are on the Packer helmet signed by the entire team. Where are we on the price, ladies and gentlemen? $250. Look at there. On the Packer senior jersey signed by all the senior members of the team. Where are we? 75. All right, guys, we got a little ways to go on that one. There's more value there. All right, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, you reckon? I got no idea. How much? $375. That's for 20 people at the Square restaurant. And if you don't know where that is located, it's located on the Square. Okay? It's pizza, snacks, and non-alcoholic drinks are provided. Cash bar will be available as well. So we're at $375 on that. And then Nathan's got that bog bag that we are got up there. Where are we on the bog bag? 125.
Just went to 100.
I tell you,
Those are popular.
we got one on the jersey there.
Just got went to $100 on the jersey.
Thank you, Griffin Dunn. I appreciate that, brother. I'll tell you what, mighty Packer there. All right, so let me tell you what. All right, we're not playing this week. Who we got next week? Alcovey?
Got Alcovey coming in town, and again, that's our homecoming game, and
Lots of activity there.
Yeah, lots of things going on next week with Spirit Week and homecoming dance and all that, and so we'll play Alcovey. Then after that, it's on.
That's right. Alcovey is Newton County somewhere up in there. Is that right? Okay, that's right.
It's up there in the Conyers area from kind of where Heritage came.
Yeah.
And one thing about those programs, and we tried to stress, we played Heritage a couple of weeks ago, and kind of got lopsided, is we want our young men to truly appreciate the opportunities they have here.
Right.
Because that will be those young men up there, and that's their high school experience. That's what they'll know high school football to be about, and it won't be as fond of memories. And so we can't take for granted the blessings we have by being here and get to play for this fine program in a community that supports it in the way that it supports it. And that is huge. That is a huge blessing.
Fantastic. All right. So then we get Alcovey out of the way, and then we turn to region play.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we have up first? Camden?
We're going to start off with a blast from the past. Jeff Aaron and the Camden Wildcats coming back with that wing tee. And so, yeah, we'll start off making that trip over to Kingsland.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't get easier from there. You'll go to Lowndes after that.
Finish up at Tifton?
Yep, finally Tifton at home. So we got 2 of them on the road this year, 2 road games, and then 1 at home. So, yeah, always this region is so tough and competitive and so well coached. And it'll be no different this year.
What we lack in numbers of schools that we can put in our region, we do not lack in quality of components.
Not at all. Not even close. I mean, these boys down here, all 3 of those programs have, I mean, we talked about the pride, right? All of those have community pride, community support, passion for their fan base, and then they're able to put together a very quality product and players and coaches. And so, no, there's no doubt now. There may be few, but many people in this state want to play them few.
It will be on. It will be one game at a time, knock them out.
David, one thing I think is important about our community is that, and I think Coach Rogers, I've heard him say this before, we have one high school.
Mm-hmm.
We're all here in one accord. And that makes things for the community so much easier. It doesn't split your community up. You're all right there together pulling for one team. And I think it's just a wonderful thing that we only have the one high school here. And, like Lowndes about us, if you were to think about it, that community basically split. There's quite a few more folks attend Lowndes, but, you still got 2 schools there. But we're fortunate here in Moultrie just to have the community support just for one school, one Packer Nation.
Yeah, without a question. My son, Cooper, it cracks me up. We'll be riding down the road, and he'll say, hey, look, Daddy, there's the Packer trash truck. because the trash trucks even got Packers on it, baby. And so everything here is Packers, man, all the way down to the trash man, baby. He's all Packer. And so that's what makes it awesome is because, again, like you said, it ain't split. It's all
Right.
accord. You are black and gold when you're in this community and you trust and just believe in these kids and support them. And so no, it's a special place. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago we were traveling to Camden, and I had all my Packer garb on. We pulled over somewhere and stopped at a convenience store somewhere. Obviously, the folks I was talking with were not from around here. It's kind of like, oh, so you like Green Bay, huh? I'm like, I know it might be dark out here, but that's a different Packer or whatever. But I mean, in Colquitt County, and the amazing thing, we talked about this some with administration is our elementary schools. We do break it down where they're community schools, and that's fantastic for the children. But they all feed in, and we've made the commitment that it's like, you know what, not only necessarily from the athletic side, but it's like we want the whole community to pull together and have one common high school. So Friday night, you're not splitting that crowd of who's going there, and then by the way, you're into okay, where's the district line or whatever, and you know, I may have been a Packer, but now I moved across town and I'm something else. It's like, we don't have to worry about that.
No.
We're Packers.
And again, you start off, you know, in the elementary schools where you're in your community, and that's the way it should be, with the culmination of knowing that we're all going to come together at the high school, which eventually we're all going to come together in this community.
That's it.
And so again, it's that growth of understanding community and support and pride that is built through our schools that leads into our community once they graduate.
And Jim, I know you see it because you're traveling every week with the team, and you know, sometimes we get into these games where when we travel, especially in playoff, we'll bring more people to the game than the home team. And it's like we don't understand it. We're somewhat, we lose sight that this is what do you mean? This is the way it's supposed to be, and that's not the way it is.
Well, that's the community support that Coach Rogers is talking about, and yes, it makes you feel really good about your hometown when you show up at a stadium that may be some 3.5 hours away, you know, from our location, and we have more fans than they do. I think that's a great thing. And anyway, I wanted to get back to some other thing. I have we normally take a lot of requests at the radio station for music and all, but we have one now for Coach Rogers, and Brad Gregory, Coach, is setting you up here, and he wants me to ask you, is there any point during the next ball game would you be willing to dance with Coach Dexter Polite on the sideline?
Two things on that. First off, I don't think I can hang with Coach Polite and his dance moves. He's much more talented there. It's a funny story behind that. The song that he was dancing to, we play music at practice all the time. I mean, we're big on that. We'll play it on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We have playlists there. And I added a song on one of the playlists one day, and a lot of you guys probably know it. It's Nico Moon, Gonna Have a Good Time.
Uh-huh.
You know? Well, that song came on, and Polite had never heard it. And he asked me right after, hey, what song was that? I love that song. And that is his new theme song. And when Nico Moon, Gonna Have a Good Time, comes on, it don't matter what he's doing. He is going to stop and break it down. And I really believe he likes it when it talks about the fishing line with the bobber going up, down, because you know he loves fishing. And but that's his theme song now, is the Nico Moon Good Times. I don't know if I can have the moves with Coach Polite. He's pretty smooth with that, and he had it going. I'm just glad we were in a game we could finally dance and relax a little bit in the fourth quarter.
Well, surely, Coach, you're fancy like, you know.
Yeah. I'm fancy like get to go home on a Friday night.
Oh, yeah. Well, fantastic. Speaking of the crowd size and everything, had a client come in a few years ago, playoff season. It was around Thanksgiving. He was in town to do a little hunting, and had a spare ticket, brought him over to the stadium, and he watched. He says, man, I have never seen anything like this in my life. He was from North Georgia, and not a Metro Atlanta type guy, small. He said, we have 1,000 people at our football games. You know, we're doing good. He said, this is like college. I'm like, just another Friday night.
I know.
At the back.
And it's easily to take for granted.
It is.
It's easy to take for granted because you experience it all the time. And we're always trying to stress that to our young men. It's so easy to take for granted how blessed we are with the stuff that we have and the fans we play in front of, because it's not like that everywhere. It's not like that at a lot of places. And so we're unbelievably blessed. And that's why truly why you've had so much success at home. It's a tough place to play.
Like to play at home.
Yes, we do. Well, you play in the hog pen, you're playing with 12. So it's a huge advantage because of the fan base. And so, and it's easy to take that for granted at times. And so I love when we get to talk about it right here and really acknowledge it, just how awesome it is to play here.
And even with our stadium, with its size, you feel like you're really up close and personal with the field. It's not, some of these modern builds they build, they put a lot of space back from you, and you don't, they're playing football out there. But at our stadium, at the MAC, you're right there.
Oh, there's no doubt.
You can feel them hit.
There's so many of these stadiums now are built with tracks around it. And so
Yes.
they got tracks around it, and you extend it out, and you're not anywhere by. But not us now. We got season ticket holders that are down there by the TVs making sideline adjustments.
That's
man.
it.
They are in the huddle with us.
Absolutely.
And so you're right. It creates a real quaint atmosphere.
All right, we've got about 5 minutes left, and we got a fantastic selection of items. We're going to run through, make sure nobody misses anything, because this is a good one. All right, on the signed helmet, we're at $375, Jim. That's
That is
right.
correct, 375.
All right,
I'll
on
tell
that
you,
jersey.
helmet now,
Yep.
that's going to be one of the first ones out there up for auction with that CC back on it. And so,
Good point.
I mean, you got the ones.
That
with
was a
Packers,
change.
but
They got the
that's
Packers.
That's got the interlocking CC on it for Colquitt County, and that's going to be one of your first ones out there. I think the only one that's been auctioned at this point.
And that's a great point, because for years that's what we had, and then we went to Packers, and they look great. But this is the first year we back there. I'm telling
We
you what,
wanted to go back to the CC of tradition,
Like that
and
tradition.
community.
375 on it. Perfect. On the senior jersey, we're at.
We're at $100 on it.
Okay, that's going to be a bargain. Somebody's going to like that one. That's going to look good on somebody's wall, framed up in a nice shadow box there on the Square Restaurant.
On the Square Restaurant, we're at $415, I believe. For what?
418.
$418 on the 20-person pizza party.
If
on
you
the
can't,
Square.
Jim, if you can't make it that close to you, how you working on Friday night? Let me tell you, you got to have them big glasses.
Binoculars.
I
Yes,
got you.
sir.
That's what they help. I'll tell you what, you're keeping Durwood teed up pretty good with some good information.
Well, look, we love to talk about Packer football, David, and we appreciate Coach getting these items together. But we're here for the United Way today, and we'd love to see these bids come up a little bit more, especially on the Packer attire here. And it was a great thing the way Coach put the interlocking CCs back on the helmet there, and folks, like you said, it's the first one ever
Yes.
auctioned off here this afternoon.
That is fantastic. Our uniforms look kind of intimidating. You know what? There's a lot of tradition to them. That they still can have a little glitz. And I know. You watch uniform styles. You got to keep the young folks engaged and what's the newest trend. But there's something to be said about tradition and just simple. And guys, we're going to dress it up, but we're going to go out there and we're going to beat you at the line of scrimmage. We're going to beat you at every play. And we're going to take you to the woodshed. And
Did you come over and do the pregame speech one night?
I
hear
tell you
brother.
what, man. Hey, we're talking about. We're mighty proud to be mighty Packer. Let me tell you.
Got an update, David, on the helmet. Helmet's now at $400. If
Boom,
you want to
boom.
get in on that bid, you need to get on in, because we only got just a couple of minutes left.
Yeah,
The signed jersey, I think, is at $110, and the pizza party at $418. So
418. I like that math. Let me tell you
If
what.
you want to get in on these bids now, you need to call in the next couple of minutes or make your bids online.
We don't need to miss out, because let me tell you what. This is a hot. Is that what they call a bog bag?
That is
That's
a
a bog
bog
bag.
bag.
Let me tell you what. Very nice.
I got a pair
Very
of
nice.
shoes that look similar to that.
Like a crock bag.
I'm telling you. All good. Let me tell you what. I always appreciate an opportunity to visit with you. I know you're busy this time of year, even though in an off week.
Yeah.
Getting ready for things, and it's an off week, but it's going to be a distracted week next week with all the activities. And I know you look forward to it, and high school life is fantastic. There's a lot of things going on, but it's like, guys, we got something to take care of on Friday night.
There's no doubt, but that's a life lesson that sports teach you, because so many times in life you've got to be able to manage your time and your focus of when you're present in different situations. And so again, just another character skill that sports teach. So next week we want to enjoy the spirit days and we want to enjoy the activities, but when it comes time to practice, we need to be there and be focused. And when it gets time ready to play, we need to make sure we're mind in there. And again, that is a skill. That is a life skill that needs to be learned. And so understanding those things, just another thing, though. I just love football and all the lessons that come from it that teach you how to be successful in life.
All right, a little bit removed. Mine have moved on. They're at the university now, but got a parade schedule next week, do we?
Oh yeah, Thursday we're bringing back the parade. We're trying to get this thing back to
Back to normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it'll be a new normal, it's like
normal. So yeah, we've got a parade, we've got things going on, and like I say, we're slowly just getting this thing out of this pandemic time, and just trying to get back to what makes small town great, and being able to fellowship and have community events again. And so we're excited to be able to get that going. Even got us a homecoming dance.
Oh man, let me tell you what, rhythmic ceremonial ritual, as they used to say back in the day. That's it.
There you go.
All right, I've asked everybody, we'll close out here. COVID, I mean, caused you a lot of challenges. You pretty much, it's a fact of life, and you got your protocol and everything. Just
living with it.
That's it.
But it ain't as bad as it was last year, thank God.
amen, brother. Amen. All right, we're inside a minute to go, folks. If you hadn't placed your bids, now's the time to do so.
Hey, we're on the jersey, we're up to $120 on the jersey, $420 on the helmet.
Coach, I think you helped us out with the fact that it had the interlocking CCs. We missed that point.
Yeah.
That got took off after that.
And I think on the bog bag, trying to find the bog bag in here. Bog bag.
How much is the bog-
$200? $200 bid on the bog bag.
200 on the bog bag. All right, folks, I'm gonna tell you what, we are right there counting down the last seconds before Coach, know your time's valuable. Know you got lots of folks, after you to be here, be there and everywhere, and still trying to keep a day job.
Yeah.
Keeping us rolling, keeping those guys rolling on Friday night. So we appreciate your time stopping by. Always like to have you in our neighborhood.
Well, we always want to be able to give back. It's a two-way street. We want to walk it both ways. And so anything that we can do to help support this community and support the people of this community, all you got to do is ask, and we'll do our very best to do it, because we always feel the support from them.
Jim, always appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you what, there are a lot of folks, there are a lot of elderly folks that can't make it to the stadium that tune in. I know that.
And that, that's what Durwood's all about. He tries to paint that picture for those people that are unable to attend, whether it be grandmothers or just any reason. But, we appreciate the product that we are able to broadcast about. And Coach Rogers, thank you so much.
Makes the job a lot easier, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, I tell you this now. My mom and dad sure appreciate what you
Yeah.
do, because they listen in from Greenville, Alabama every Friday night and get to do that. And so it is awesome the broadcast y'all do.
We
right.
appreciate what you do with the kids.
We all close. I enjoyed the conversation, but we done sold some items here. Let's see where we are. It's a whole lot easier when you got a product that sells. Let me tell you. And Jim, we appreciate you allowing us to take the airs all week and all you do there. All right, here we go. On the Packer helmet, we were at 420 with Griffin Dunn. I believe is that where it closed? Settled at 420. Griffin, that's going to look good in your office or your house, where you put it. On the signed Packer jersey, we were about $120. Gary Schwartz Trooper, thank you so much there. Whoa.
Dang,
Griffin.
Clean sweep from my man
Clean
Griffin.
sweep.
I'm
That's
telling you
it.
what, I wish we had the pants. We could have outfitted him all the way there. Very good.
We're gonna throw a
Griffin,
hat
thank
in
you.
for Griffin.
Gary, what happened at the end? I don't understand that. Why did that? A little bit
The
like
gavel. You hit the gavel.
that. What gavel? I didn't hear that. Here we go. All right, on the Super Bowl party.
Super Bowl party. Is it Deborah Lotzi? Is we still there?
418. 418. Who thought up 418? I mean, and then on the bog bag, we're at $200 to
Dan Davis.
Dan Davis. Thank you very much. That bog bag, I'm telling you what.
Wait. The bog bag was to who?
For Dan Davis.
Dan
all the way
Davis.
from Iowa.
Okay.
Iowa.
Wow. Appreciate it, Dan.
Power of WMTM right there, let me tell you. Way to go. Thank you. I tell you what, that Packer brand is strong. Now, let me tell
They
you.
wear the black and gold in Iowa too.
That's true. It caught compliments very well. All right, guys. Thank y'all very, very much. Mighty Packer, always glad to visit with you.
Glad to be here,
Always
David.
bring you
Thank
in.
you.
All right, folks. Live on WMTM 105.1 FM, Facebook Live, YouTube. If you're on Facebook, if you'll hit the share button, we certainly would appreciate it. From there, tell your friends, your neighbors. We're up now to the 2:30 hour, taking you all the way up to 3. Folks, we're about halfway through the day before you say don't even get going good. But let me tell you what, we're not through with good items yet. We got lots of good items to sell in this next half hour, and we're going to announce those here momentarily. Have some new folks up here to visit with us on school day, Mighty Packer Day. Mighty Packer Day. Dr. Fred Smith's going to be here. Tell us what's going on over there at CA Gray. Who have I got with me also? Ms. Nobles? Hey, Kathy, glad to have you. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Maybe I should have got this.
Oh, you on that side? Okay, all right. We switch sides. All
All
right.
right.
That's how they gonna be.
Yeah, you got-
We're gonna do a little rearranging here. We'll be back with you in just a few minutes, but that's what we love about live broadcast. Here we go. All right, the 2:30 to the 3 o'clock hour. Got lots of good items. Now, I didn't have to tell the two before because I had the old coach over here and he's loud anyway. And I had the radio man, he understands everything,
Okay.
but you can shout at me and it won't hurt my feelings at all because that's our Facebook mic. Radio mics are what we're going to put on our ears, but sometimes they'll give us the signs up that we're not booming like we need to. So if y'all help me out with that. Love to visit with y'all about what's going on over at CA Gray. I know a lot of exciting things are going there. Mighty Packer on school day. Got some great items to sell. What we're going to do is I'm going to announce the items. We're going to watch these bids come in and we're going to visit for the next half hour. So thank y'all for coming out and being with us. We're looking forward to a good time this afternoon. All right, Prospect Promotions, guys. Prospect Promotions right here in Moultrie, right there on the square. We got a grill set. That is a 5-piece barbecue set, stainless steel. You get the spatula, you get the fork, you get the knife, you get the tongs, and you get the carrying case all together. A good item there, and it's up for auction, and it's retail valued right there. That's what we're selling. It's retail valued about $60. That's good. All right, from the Colquitt County Board of Education, they have been big supporters of us today. Katie Cato, we've got a gourd art piece. It's an ornamental gourd art piece. Wow, that's fancy. Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
It's valued at $24. I'd probably say it's worth a whole lot more than that. I call it like $25 to start with for sure. Cornbread and cotton. Tori Fuller Murray is a turtle cheesecake, and it's priceless. It's priceless. Let me tell you what, it's well worth the investment. Is that what it's going to look like, Tori, right there? And how big is it? I come from a lot of big eaters. I'm telling you what, two or three probably could knock it out, and that's not because it's small. It's because that's so good. All right, Matt Littleton, 10-8 training. Here we go. Gun safety. That's an important thing nowadays. Gun safety and training. This is 1 3-hour safety course for guns. Ammo, guns, and cost of the class are included. Let me tell you what, I've been to one of Matt's sessions before. He runs a top-notch, all safe, all spot on target. Matt says it's worth $100, but I think it's worth a whole lot more than that. That's something that you'll gladly enjoy. And then Moonlight Confections by Carly. This is Carly Crook Vic. This is 2 dozen fall-themed sugar cookies, just like what I'm seeing over there. Okay, auction's on, ladies and gentlemen, and you're less than 30 minutes from me dropping the gavel on this. All right, so here we go. So, Dr. Smith.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what's going on at CA Gray.
I tell you what, everything under the sun, we are rocking and rolling and having a great school year. Even in the midst of COVID, we're still pushing right along. Right now, we're doing some things as far as in our counselor's corner. I know Ms. Nobles can't wait to talk a little bit about that, but that's a big push for us this year. We're trying to educate our kids on the next point in their lives after high school.
And it's never too early because, you know,
right.
the unique thing in Colquitt County is, you know, a lot of communities will break it out 9 through 12.
Right.
And there's a whole lot of difference between a ninth grader, a freshman, first year, whatever we call them now, and a senior.
Right.
And Moultrie, historically, when we broke and years ago when it came out, that ninth grade got pulled over to what was basically known as a junior high. And there's a lot of difference but before they leave y'all's campus, they're well on their way to have their plan set for high school. So if they're waiting to get to the high school to start high school,
It's too late.
it's amen. That's right.
It's too late.
That's right. So Ms. Nobles, Counselor's Corner. That sounds kind of catchy. Who came up with that alliteration there? And what is it?
Well, I had a little help from one of the administrators.
Very good.
But we kind of came up with it, the guidance department, and what we're doing, we're trying to be present for the students. We're trying to be available because a lot of times we're stuck in our office and we're, seeing, students individually, but we want to kind of get the word out and be able to talk about careers and have visitors to come. We've been having speakers to come during lunchtime. It is during lunchtime, all through lunches, and we just have, we talk about pathways, we talk about the transcripts. I just get up and speak to the students, and then when we have a guest speaker, we take them into another computer lab, to another room, and we just have the speakers coming. We just recently had Southern Regional University, and no, I'm sorry, we had Georgia Southern.
Georgia Southern.
Georgia Southern University come down last week, and he spoke all 3 lunches to the students, and that was very interesting. So we're gonna have Fat House of State. They'll be coming in October.
Fantastic. Showing them those opportunities after they graduate a Packer, that there are opportunities out there, and go from there. All right. So CA grade, 8th and 9th grade. How many students are on campus on a given day?
We got about 1,490 students. Total.
That's a lot of kids.
Yes, sir. It's a lot of kids.
Does it break about equally, about 750 apiece?
About 800 on one side, 7 on the other, that kind of thing. But yeah, we're wide open all the time. But like I said, COVID's kind of affected us a little bit.
Well, we talked about this earlier in some of the past sessions, because y'all had the tremendous opportunity to look up and say, okay, guys, we're going to go to an either or, odds and evens. Half of you come one day, half of you come another day. And it wasn't like they told y'all in July that be ready when we start school in August, we're going to do this. This kind of came up and y'all had to shuffle around. How'd that work for you?
It was well planned. I got to give all the props to Mr. Wiggins, our new school superintendent. He's been phenomenal. He told us, hey, look, we want to do an AB. He allowed the administrators to talk about it a little bit at first and get some ideas together. And then we divided it up, and we're able to kind of let our parents know what was going on.
And that's key too, because that's a major change. Don't bring them to school today. They don't need to be here.
Right. And I tell you, the parents jumped on board and they did what they had to do. We thought that kids would come on days that they shouldn't have came.
Right. I very expect that. Yeah.
But they did what was asked of them, and everything worked well.
Very good. Very good. All right, Dr. Smith, how long have you been at CA Gray? You've been
This
there
is my 8th year.
That's what I thought.
Yes, sir.
About 8 years.
Yes,
Ms. Nobles, how long have you been?
8 years. We came together.
We came together.
Really?
From 2 different sides of the world.
2 different sides. I came from North Carolina. She was here.
Very good. Very good. All right. So off the beaten path, I just got to ask you this because it just comes to my mind.
Yes, sir.
A little bit further north of here on Saturday, there's a dog that's going to try to take a hog down. You want to give me insight of what you think may happen?
Listen now. That's my son's alma mater now. You know how it goes now. So.
Well, the other one's my son's alma mater. So what?
I got to stay with my baby now. You know that, man. But they've been doing better now. They've been doing really good.
Well, they've been doing fantastic. There's a lot of good stuff going out there in Arkansas right now. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, we're very proud of your son playing out there. Had Packer Point pride. We like when those former Packers. And you say former Packers, they are former Packers, but they're Packers. You get to go out there and play in the big show. That's real impressive.
Yes,
but we're looking forward to an exciting game there, and it'll be all right. It'll be all right. All right. So tell me what a typical day at CA Gray's like. What are some of the challenges you face? What are some of the things that you just say, you know what, I really like doing this, and this makes me feel good that I'm in this community, in this place at this time?
Well, you know what? When you have all the students that feed into one program, and what I mean is like, even though they're at different elementary schools, but they still go to the same middle school and the same junior high and the same high school, you can build some consistency and you build some good school pride. So it's like where I came from, it was a little different. We had separate high schools. So this program here is very phenomenal the way it works like that. And that's a point that I really like the most with being here.
Mm-hmm. Fantastic. We're a great little school over there. Any major projects going on building wise or whatever? I mean, it doesn't seem like yesterday, but went through a major renovation 7, 8, 10 years ago, maybe.
That was a little bit before me.
Okay.
But right now, no major projects. What we have done is more or less try to update things with as far as technologies, things like that. So the district and parents, taxpayers, and all have done a phenomenal job with that as far as getting a Chromebook in every student's hand, which is powerful. I mean, if you think about when you and I were that was back when the earth first started turning.
When talking about notebook, they meant notebook, 3-ring binder.
Exactly. So every kid has a Chromebook. I mean, so there's no reason why you can't do well or you don't have access to great things.
That is fantastic. Ms. Nobles, on the counselor side, how many counselors?
We have 3.
3 counselors.
Yes.
That keeps everybody busy.
Yeah, it does.
Now, just been a while since I've been there. When a student rolls into CA Gray, do they keep the same counselor throughout, or do Do they rotate? How does that work?
Yes, we follow our students from 8th to 9th grade.
I think that's very important.
It is. And if they come in a little late, we have what we call grade 101.
Mhm.
It's a student orientation. So
Okay.
for our latecomers or the newcomers that are coming in, starting maybe now in September on
Mhm.
out, they actually go to the grade 101 student orientation, and we reiterate and we kind of go over the rules and the dress codes and everything that they need to know, the PowerPoint. They can get to know the administrators
Mhm.
and a little bit about the school, because we don't want them to miss out.
No,
Because
no, no,
coming
no,
in
no.
new, the teachers have already taught the rules and gone over everything, so we want them to be a part of that as well. So we make sure
Fantastic.
we put them in there.
Fantastic. All right. One of the things that comes to my mind, we're in the fall.
Mhm.
Fall makes you think about fall festivals and all that type of stuff. One of the things that a lot of our partner organizations channel in, I believe, with y'all is the Teen Maze. Have we? Who is the Teen Maze still on the
The book.
schedule?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
When does that come about?
It's going to be this spring. All
Okay.
right. So we've had to change it because I guess with football and all the things that go on, it's been kind of tough to get all the volunteers, because we have about something like 200 and some different
It's a big
organizations.
production,
It's
yeah.
huge. It's huge. And so
Well, and by the way, I mean, for all our folks listening in, what is Teen Maze? Why don't we start there?
okay, Teen Maze is basically a program that offers a whole bunch of different scenarios to help teach kids how to make positive choices in life. So like we have the like funeral home directors, we have EMS, we have police officers, we all different types of people that are there to give scenarios about, if you steal, this is what happens. If you have a child, this is what happens. If you commit a crime, this is what happens. And so our kids run through those scenarios,
Mhm.
and then they're able to say, oh, maybe this might not be the most
Don't want to do
positive.
that.
I don't want to do that. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So I've been a great advocate for Team Maze. And like I said, with all the volunteers, it gets a chance for all of our community to get in the school
Mhm.
and kind of see what goes on, and then work with the kids as well.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. What other neat events do we have coming up?
Well, we actually have the PBIS Fall Festival that's coming up on October 29th for our students.
All right, PBIS, forgive me. What is PBI?
Positive Behavior Intervention and Support.
Of course, what else could it be? It makes perfect sense, yeah.
We make sure our students are being respectful, responsible, and safe.
Amen.
And we give out Pack on the Moves, and we
Okay.
give out prizes, and we just this is a way to kick it off this year.
Mhm.
And we make sure that if they're caught being good,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter who.
Caught being good. That's an excellent way to say that. Somebody, it doesn't go unnoticed.
That's right. We want to get them.
Right. So, and we don't just cater to students that are good every day. Or
Right,
or
right.
perfect every day.
No,
we,
no.
We get anyone that, if you're doing this one day and you're doing something else another day, we're going to notice that.
Right.
We're going to reward you. We're going to acknowledge you. So we're doing that as well. We have a parent workshop coming up this Friday.
Okay.
We have what we call coffee, cake, and conversation.
Very good.
And
Three
that's the
C's.
name of our parent workshop during the daytime for the parents that can't make it to our parent nights at night.
Mhm.
And we just kind of go over showing them how to work the parent portal, how to look at the child's grades, how to help their children be successful in the classroom.
All I got to say is thank the good Lord they didn't have the parent portal when I came through school.
I know.
Because we've had a couple of times, and ours have gone on and got a great education here at Colquitt County, but there'd become times that their mom would tell me they'd hit the back door and say, "Mom, I know you already got it, but let me tell you, I've got it handled. It's been handled. Don't worry about it." But that is a tremendous communication skill, and if parents choose to, they can be very much up to date with what's going on.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
There's no reason. There's no reason to not be informed.
Yeah, that is fantastic. All right, anything else? I see you got college night there. You got career assessments.
We do. We have Red Ribbon Week is coming up. Career assessments is what we do. The council take the students in to the computer lab, or either we go into the classroom, and we just try to make sure that they are abreast to take a test on careers, and so they can be knowledgeable. We're trying to introduce them at an early age. They start at Willie J, but we want to introduce them a little bit more, and then when they go to the high school, they should be ready to choose a pathway. They should be ready to choose a a study that they want to take up in college, they should be aware of a certain career.
There are just so many more options now,
Yes.
and there are so many more pathways,
Yes.
and whether it be good or bad, sometimes the pathways are more narrower. So you want to be sure. I mean, you can change, but once you get them headed that way, whereas in broad approaches used to be out there, and you could be a sophomore, junior, senior, and still not really know where you are. But now, even with Move On When Ready, we're fortunate to have a lot of our students leave Colquitt County, with a lot of college credits, and that goes a long way because college is extremely expensive. Even if you are pulling down Hope or Zell or whatever it may be, scholarships, it's still those hours you can pick up when you're here are fantastic.
Right, up to 30 hours.
That's good. That is good. That is good.
Yes.
That's good. Now I will also go back to the other side. It's like you don't want to go in there. Hey, what we got? 5 minutes? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Okay. What they're saying is quit visiting and start selling.
Okay.
All right. So here we are. Let's run down our line of things. We've got about 10 minutes left. Folks, we've got from Prospect Promotions, the grill set, 5-piece barbecue set. That's the deal up there. If you've seen it online right now, I'm gonna tell you where we bid on that. What do we got there, guys? On the how much? 175. Thank you very much. I'm telling you what, in this tight weather, that grill's gonna get worked out a lot. That'd be a perfect thing to have right there. All right, on the gourd art, a piece of gourd art. $35. I'm gonna tell you what, a Martin would be proud to fly into that gourd right there. I'm gonna tell you any day of the week. All right, on the turtle cheesecake, 400.
Wow.
I'm telling you what, you're gonna feed a lot of people with that thing cut it in little bitty pieces when you pass it around the table. All right, $400 on the turtle cheesecake. All right, and then on the safety, the gun safety with Matt Littleton. 150. All right, that's going to be a good deal there, folks. Until gun safety is never too important. And then Moonlight Confections by Carly. That's 2 dozen fall themed sugar cookies. Where are we? $50. They're going to be some fine cookies. Are those already ready out there? I didn't see them like that. Anyway, fantastic, folks. Lots of good treats, lots of good things to eat. All right. So on the athletic side, what you got going on at CA Gray now?
Now we're having basketball trials. So, that's a quick event, as far as getting out there and hoping you can make the team. And outside of that's our big thing right now. Basketball's getting ready to get turned up.
It's hard to believe we're all the way into football season. Homecoming's coming up next week, and before you know it, it'll be basketball, and then before you know it, spring sports after that. Spring sports after that. All right, folks, got lots of good items still up for auction in this half hour. Don't want to miss out. Lots of good eating treats here. Lots of good eating treats. And for those Friday night grill masters, Saturday night grill masters, we've got the grill tools that you don't want to miss there. Generously donated by Prospect Promotions right up there on the square in downtown Moultrie. I'll tell you what, flip a burger, flip a piece of chicken, take care of them ribs, anything you need there, you can't go wrong there. And on the gourd art, let me tell you what, nice little piece there. On the turtle cheesecake, let me tell you what, I think we were settled in there at $400. There's room to go on that one as well. One of a kind fix there. And then on Matt's gun safety, 150, I think was the last bid we had there. You can't go wrong on that. And then the fall themed cookies, you can't miss out on those. So let me tell you what, lots of good action. Everybody likes to wait to the last minute bid. I don't know why they do that. They think there's some, I guess, power surge at the very end when someone get in there and say, go ahead and bid early and bid often. That's what I like to tell them. Go from there. So lots of good items. All right. Other than Teen Maze and United Way is very much involved. Fred, I think you served on the United Way board for a while there. Always good. Our school system and from the counselor side and our United Way partner organizations, that they work very, very well. Probably a little bit, once they get to you, toy shop is not as prevalent for your group, but it takes a whole community to have a well-rounded individual there.
Well, we also, may I add,
Mhm.
we also have a partnership with the Chamber of Commerce. The director, Miss Tommy Beth Willis, she is
Who now? Tommy Beth?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure she heard it. Okay, very good. Okay.
Tommy Beth Willis.
Okay, very good.
Yes, she is actually helping with spearheading one of our clubs. We have a new club. At the schools you always have all these clubs that
You
the
do.
students can
That's
join,
very good.
and it's called LOT, L-O-T. It's the Leaders of Tomorrow.
Okay.
And what they're doing, which is being sponsored by the Community Chamber of Commerce. So it's being sponsored by them, and they're trying to make sure that the students are becoming community leaders. They're going to be partnering with community leaders and showing them how to just get out there and have more opportunities within the community. They're going to take them on trips, and they're going to have local businesses coming to speak with them. And I think it's going to be very interesting to try to start.
And that's going to be one of your club selections.
It will.
Yes, that's one of the
Fantastic.
clubs. That's our newest club.
That's our newest club, yeah.
That is fantastic, and that's kind of probably, and I'm gonna jump out here and maybe go off the reservation. For years, we've had Leadership Colquitt County, where the older students, I think 11th and 12th grade, is that right, Tommy Beth? That's who's eligible for that in Leadership Colquitt County, who get to learn about the workings of local government, state government, about how nonprofits work together, about how infrastructure works and things such as that, which is very, very important to hear from our community leaders. But this sounds like this is a great precursor to that, to get them in at a very good age, to give them the opportunity to look and say, you know what? Because what I believe is this, I believe it's very important, and appreciate the job y'all are doing as educators, that it's very important that we produce a well-rounded individual when they make it and they walk the line at MacFark and that Saturday morning in May and get their diploma and go from there. So, all right, they're giving me the sign that I have 5 minutes left in this half hour before we close the meeting on these fantastic items. And we really do have a wide variety. We've got cookies, we've got cheesecake, we got firearm safety, we got something for the grill. We've got the artist taken care of as well. I just can't think of anything. So we're looking here. We're at, let me see. New comments there. Let's have that work. See if we can. There we go. Oh, yeah. They just gave us the 5-minute warning on the bid update. Let me see. Right now, we are at $200 on the grill set. Let me tell you what. $200 set of grill tools flip a fine hamburger. Now, I'm telling you that right there. Even if you can't cook a hamburger, if you say that Dave, that hamburger, let me tell you what it was flipped with. This thing is a good burger. On the gourd art, we're at 40. On the cheesecake, we're still at 400. 4 C notes there. On the gun training, we're at 150. On the sugar cookies, we're at 50. Oh, there we go. Sarge. On the grill set, 225, and that's a man who knows how to use them too. Let me tell you what. Very good. All right, folks, y'all don't want to miss out. Some people came out pretty quick. I think some people have that strategy that if you bid a lot early, you'll blow all your competition away. That's one of the strategies I hear of sometimes in the auction when we have a competitive auction. And it's like, go ahead, rather than trying to nickel and dime somebody, go ahead and hit them hard, and they'll run away and say, I can't compete. But we're all bidding for a good cause here and going to the United Way. So I think we, in the next 2-3 minutes, we should have a little bit more play on it. Lots of good items. If you're hungry in the middle of the afternoon, if you're looking for dessert tonight, if you're looking for something at the office tomorrow, we've got it. We've got cheesecake. We've got cookies. If you're looking to flip a burger or a steak on the grill tonight, we can cover you there. And if you want to travel, I think the grill set's got a nice little travel bag too. So if you're a grill master that hits the road, you're good there. And then the little wall art. So we just had a great selection of things this half hour. Enjoyed visiting with y'all. Some of these fine folks that have bought some of this food over the past day and a half, they've been well warned that it's like, if you don't come get it now, you're going to get what's left. Okay. I'm telling you what, because we have got Moultrie is blessed with a lot of things. We talk about community.
Right.
We're blessed with a lot of good cooks in Moultrie, Georgia, too, in Colquitt County. That is it. We like to eat. We enjoy gathering around the table. I think there's a good word to be said there about gathering around and everybody enjoying the meal. So, I've talked about it a few times. Whatever, COVID's COVID. Lunchroom responsibilities. Has that caused you any challenges?
No. I mean, we've been rolling along.
Just work your plan.
We work your plan. That's it. We get it done.
Fantastic. Y'all do a lot for the children of Colquitt County, especially in that very instrumental 8th and 9th grade year. Launch them off for success over there when they come over to to the big yard right down the road from us where we are now. And, while there we are at Southern Regional Technical College, right off the Veterans Parkway on a beautiful campus. Y'all, the high school system integrates with Southern Regional as well. Lots of opportunities there. And y'all have to have them ready to be teed up to take advantage of those opportunities as well.
That's right. Our goal is always to get them to the point where they choose to work smart. That's our running motto.
That's work smart.
Choose-
That's a
choose
good.
work
That
smart.
is a good motto. That is a good motto. All right, 2 minutes out. Somebody give me the 2-minute warning. Morgan, are we at 2 minutes? I think we're at 2 minutes. All right, on the grill set. Let me see where we were last time I looked on the grill set. Somebody's doing some tax planning here. I'm seeing tax write-offs and everything else. All right, here's the bid update. We're at $225 on the grill set. The Gourdard's at 40. That cheesecake is at 400. Somebody was smart. They jumped out there and laid it up there, and nobody's challenged them on that. I can't believe you're gonna let it sell for $400 though. The gun train's still at 150. That's another bargain. And the cookies are moving on up to $70 as well. So
Wow. Okay, 70.
tell me what. We're inside of 60 seconds. In a few minutes, we're going to gavel it down, call it closed. I want to thank y'all for visiting with us today.
Thank you for having
Who'd
us.
y'all left at the shop minding everything?
Hey, we got a team there now.
That's right.
Hey, we get it done. I'm telling you. So if we're good, they're good.
That's right.
Kids are safe.
So, yeah, I tell you what, it takes more to upset that show than just a couple of people being
It
gone.
does.
That's
Yes,
right.
sir. That's right. That's
That's
right.
a good testament for the folks in charge. Let me tell
Thank you,
you
sir.
what.
Thank you.
We appreciate that. All right, we're counting down inside of about a half minute to go, and then we're going to call this half hour closed. That'll put us up to about the 3 o'clock hour. We're here till 4:30 this afternoon. Pick up to 5:30. Of course, we're going to be here Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday as well from this week. I want to thank everybody for being there. It's 3 o'clock, and we are sold out on this half hour's items. Here we go. Let's see who we have winning. On that fine grill set, we were at 225. Is that where she settled? Phillipville bought that. Thank you very much. Hold on, I got a question here. Any chance Mr. Smith will go on the field and dance with Coach Polite? That seems to be a
What?
common third. Yeah.
Is that on the screen? On the
That's just,
screen?
I know he has the skills. That's all over the world.
No,
All right, so
those
Phillip
days
Bell
are
bought
gone.
the grill. He can put those to good use down there at Square. All right, on the Gourdart, were we at 40 on that? Is that where we settled out? On the Gourdart? 40, okay. Renee Truitt, thank you very much. On the on Tori's cheesecake, turtle cheesecake, did we end up at 400 on that? Nathan Cashel. Nathan, I hope you ran a long way on the trail today, because buddy, I'm telling you what, that is going to be a calorie-rich thing. All right, so, and on Matt Littleton's 10-8 gun training, 100.5. Who took it? Wesley Rogers. Wait, I'll tell you what. And then on the 2 dozen fall theme sugar cookies, 75, 80, 70. And who took those down? Very good. Danielle Mobley. All right, thank you very much. Somebody's got a sweet tooth in this crowd, let me tell you. Thank y'all very much. I've enjoyed my half-hour visiting with y'all. If I can ever do anything to help you, we appreciate all y'all do for United Way and for the students over there at CA.
Thanks, sir.
Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
And one last thing, go Dogs.
Hey.
Whoa, pig suey, right?
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll lose that one.
Chaz, how are you today, brother? All good. All good. Maybe okay. Well, I mean, I'm afraid to ask in front of everybody, God, and everybody right here.
Where's my cameras at?
Boom, right there. That one will talk to the radio. That one will talk to the rest of the world. Time to bed. Could I have a drink of water? Folks, thank you very much. Just having fun up here. I got a cup up here, Tom Beth, if you want to get. We hit the 3 o'clock hour. We have hit the 3 o'clock hour. We've got some great items. If I can get my hands on top of the hour, we reload for our auction action here, carrying it all the way down to the bottom of the hour. Here till 4:30. So we got a couple of extra 30-minute slots to add in as well. But for this half hour, we're pleased to be here. Got Chaz Cannon with Colquitt County here, homegrown fine fella here. He's going to tell us what's going on with the county. And Dr.
Chapius. Yep.
Chapius. Okay. David Hart, glad to have you aboard. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Thank you.
All right. Very good. Over here at CCHS. Thank you for the water. We're going to visit about what's going on at Colquitt County High School. We're going to visit about what's going on in Colquitt County.
Yes,
There's
sir.
lots of stuff going on. But my main thing here is I get paid to count and as an auctioneer. So we're going to announce what we're selling. And then if you'll help me keep up with a few bids as they come on here. Every once in a while, the past two guys have been up here wanting to know if they want to go out there and cut the rug with Coach Polite out there on the football field. So I don't know if that's coming or not. We'll see where we are. But we've got 4 or 5 really great items for the 3 o'clock hour. We're going to open the bidding on them right now. First one is Pine Fields Plantation. Chaz, right here, we've got a 50-bird quail hunt that you can take right after the first of the year, January to March. Good little deal there. That includes the bird dogs, the hunt wagon for up to 4 people. Okay, subject to weather. Okay,
Needs to be cold.
guide tips not included. Needs to
Correct.
be cold, right? We don't want to sweat, right? It's like
Good, better for the bird dogs.
that's right. We do it for the dogs, of course, right?
Yes,
The
sir.
dogs appreciate that. All right. That's a $500 value, and I think you're understating the value. I think there's more than $500 worth of fun to be had out there, but we appreciate that. A gracious donation.
Depends on the guide. Typically, you got a good guide, you get worth more money.
That's right. I'll tell you what, it says the tips aren't included, but I'm telling you what, you're going to take care of your guy. The guy takes care of you. All right, here we go. John McFarland and Tim Hobbs over there at Colquitt County Board of Education. This is in the construction department. We're going to do that nice little picnic table. Isn't that a fine looking picnic table? What do you think about that?
Yeah, our construction program is outstanding. They build a
They
lot of
actually
good
built
stuff.
that. That's right.
They built that. Kids built that. We've got them at our school. We donated them here and there, but yeah, Mr. McFarland and his bunch do a great job in that construction classroom.
I'm telling you what, if I built something like that, it'd probably be like, it'd be like on the cruise ship going up and down someday. They don't know if it's sit there. All right, so that's
skills
there.
aren't there either. It wouldn't be worthy to be sat on.
And according to my bid sheet, it says it's priceless. So that tells you how great it is. All right. And Robert Hudson, Robert was with us yesterday afternoon. This is a set of 4, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4 guitars. That's right. You got 4. These are Firestone Transforce tires. They're LT 285 60 R20. You want to keep a scorecard on that. That is a $1,600 value. That's not just your everyday tire. Now, let me tell you what. $1,649.95. They are ready to roll. If you need some new treads out there, tell them Robert Hudson, and I guarantee you what he told last time was, guys, that's for the whole set. They'll put them on. They'll get you fixed up there. And then if you want to write them, Mr. Scotty DeMott at DeMott Tractor, we got a Husqvarna leaf blower. It's a gas model valued at $170. And now's the time when you need a leaf blower because the leaves are going to start falling because we are in the fall of the year. Okay, so once again, recapping what we have to sell in this half hour. Good little 50-bird hunt out at Pine Fields Plantation. That we'll see the dogs work, the hunt wagon, take along up to 4 people to make it work there. Beautiful little trip there, lots of fun there. Got the picnic table, suit anybody there. Well built by the construction folks over there at Colquitt County High School. Got 4 tires from Robert Hudson right there, graciously donated. Firestone Transforce. Good little tires valued at right about $1,700. And that Husqvarna leaf blower, gas version. So you can get it done and do it on some power. So from there, we're good to go. All right, so tell me, what's going on at the high school?
Well, we've got a lot of good things going. Let me kind of talk through a few things we've got. I want to recognize a few kids. From an academic standpoint, we just had one of our seniors be recognized as a National Merit Scholarship Commended student. One of our seniors, Case Gregory. So I want to recognize him. And we also just had another one of our seniors selected to the State Superintendent Student Advisory Council. So a big honor for him. Case Miller, another one of our seniors, selected to that. So
Packer point of pride right there.
Super honors for both of those students. And And I guess since we're here, shout out to SRTC as well. I want to give just some numbers on our number of college credits we're having earned at this time. Right now, in our AP courses, we've got 245 students taking 360 courses. We've got over at ABAC, 21 students taking 34 courses. And here at SRTC, we have 319 of our students taking 617 courses. So savings to our parents and our students, just over $100,000 worth of college credit being earned at Colquitt County High School this year.
And if you don't think that's important, your child's not looking at college in the immediate future, because it's very, very important. College is getting expensive, even with Hope, even with Zell, even with other scholarships, whatever. College education is expensive, and it's good to be able to get those hours out of the way, some good fundamental hours. And it sounds like we've got a program working very, very well.
Absolutely. So just the dual enrollment opportunities are outstanding for kids. A lot of savings, and getting a jump start on their future.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, fantastic. Took over the reins when?
Started in June.
Okay.
And so we hit the ground running. So we're preparing for this school year. So one of the other things we've got going is something we call our Packer Plus One.
Okay.
And what that means, and once you're at Colquitt County High School, you graduate, you're a Packer for life. You have that diploma.
Mighty Packer.
But what we're working on is some resume building. So we don't want you to just have a diploma just to graduate. You need a plus one.
Right.
So what is that? Okay, if you're going, say you want to be an engineer at Georgia Tech, we want.
Whoa. Why'd you have to start with that one?
We'll come back.
You want to be a business major at Terry College of Business?
Terry
You're
College of
very good.
Business.
Okay. I'm sorry, folks.
Let's reel back there.
Okay.
If you want to be a business major at Terry Business College, which I'm
just playing with, that's good. All right.
Well, I'm not sure where Georgia Tech is.
I'm telling you what.
Rhode Island somewhere?
Yeah, I had never heard of. Yeah.
It's that little trade school they have in Atlanta.
Yeah.
So, no, but we want to get you a business pathway. We want to get you the AP courses you need to get in. We want to get you there. If you want a career in agriculture, we want you in our FFA program, get you all the pathways you need to be successful so that you can jump on, and whenever you want to do post-secondary,
you're set.
You're set.
That's
you're ready
it.
to go. You've got a resume. You don't just have a diploma when you walk out the door. You're ready to go into whatever option you have.
And what it sounds like is a good testament of, okay, fine, you hadn't finished, you just started. That's exactly right. You've got the diploma. That's great. Okay, enjoy Saturday. Okay, now where are we going from there?
Yes, sir.
Because we need an educated workforce. We need individuals that thrive. I'm just picking on you about that other school. I tell you, there's some folks that have been there that have turned out all right. I appreciate that. So came in June. How did it make you feel when you got to call and said you made it to the big time? You're coming to Colquitt County.
Well, just working for Mr. Wiggins, our superintendent, I've known his work for a lot of years. That was a big factor in deciding to even apply for this job. But I've always looked at it. I've been on the sideline across the way from Colquitt County, being over at Lowndes High School and Valdosta High School. But I'm telling you, I've never been more impressed with a community that supports its students, supports its teams, and just gets behind education and gets behind the kids in the community. I've never seen anything like it. So to be a part of that and to have that support behind us is really overwhelming. And
to be so close for so long, looking in and say, how can I, we're glad to have you on board too. Well, and we've discussed this before. It's from a Packer as a community that even though we have our feeder schools, our elementaries, we break those down into communities, and that works out fantastic for us. And we feed them into Willie Williams, and then on to C.A. Gray, and then on to Packer. You're born a Packer. Even in lounge, you can be a Wildcat, or you can be a Viking or whatever. But at the end of the day, in Moultrie and Colquitt County, you're a Packer. And that's fantastic. We appreciate all the good work you're doing out here. I'm gonna kick over here to the right and say, all right, what's going on in county government? You got any projects going on keeping you busy, or is it just kind of like we're just coasting right now, nothing really going on?
We got a few, but I will remark on my time as a Packer. I had a great time playing football. Played three sports. I loved having Coach Hughes as our coach. He was a great coach, and
old softy, wasn't he? He was an old softy, wasn't he?
But playing high school sports, particularly high school football, really prepared me for what I had to face in the military. And just hats off to the Packer football team. And actually tore my ACL against Lowndes County in my senior year in 1996 in the concrete
palace. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was a great experience. But I really enjoyed my high school days, and my wife also a high school graduate from Colquitt County. I think we were very well prepared for our college futures and that kind of thing. So. Hats off to the work y'all doing at the high school. Had a lot of things thrown at us the last couple of months and years really in terms of COVID. We've been working through that as a community. Very happy with what our employees have done, what the city's, all the local government and hospital especially We've been having basically weekly meetings the last several weeks trying to just address the recent rise and kind of get the Delta variant. But it is something that takes a lot of effort, a lot of decision making, a lot of communication with the states, local, federal, and some things don't always work out your way. But as long as we're communicating, talking, and trying to work things out, things are starting to go down. We've got a decrease in the amount of folks that are having testing positive, and it's a constant thing we're having to deal with. I would say from an employment standpoint, I think we're having the same kind of issues other folks are. We can't find enough workers to fill. We have 28 open spots right now. That's kind of the highest it's ever been. We're trying to find
at the county.
At the county.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So mostly in the correctional officer arena and in the jail and the prison, that kind of thing. They're working 12-hour shifts, having to deal with inmates, that kind of thing. But we're working towards that. Some things the Board of Commissioners are doing to address that have worked. And most recently, the governor just announced, I think yesterday, a $1,000 supplement pay for all correctional officers, sheriff's deputies, parole officers. That'll be a nice shot in the arm. But I think a lot of employers are just having a hard time finding, folks to fill these open positions.
It is a challenge.
And we're not immune from that either, but there are a lot of stuff going. We've got a lot of paving projects going on. We've had a lot of rain the past couple of months. It's starting to ease off now. We're having the ditches dry out some. But the T-Splosh really kicks in and helps us resurface a lot of existing paved roads. The Splosh helps us maintain our buildings. Right now, the courthouse is getting painted. You'll drive by it, notice it, a nice white coat of paint on it. So a lot of building improvements, a lot of road improvements. Right-of-way mowers are out there right now. But we try to have, a strategy of taking care of our buildings and our roads and our employees. And employees is definitely the hardest because people make all this stuff happen. But it has been a challenge, trying to keep folks and keep working for us. But I appreciate their help so far.
Lots of work on the courthouse itself.
Yes.
Looking really good, just in time for the holidays. Lights will be coming up.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
That backdrop will look even better. That's a mammoth undertaking. They're putting a lot of paint on that building. It's unbelievable. But the way our downtown goes is really the way the whole community goes. And I am very much impressed with how everybody has worked together to maintain a thriving downtown
Absolutely.
area.
That takes a lot of coordination. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that takes place that a lot of individuals, groups are all trying to communicate, work together, and have kind of the same, united front on things. We've had a lot of improvements to the downtown parks, and you want to kind of mirror the same kind of, aspects of one park as the other. So there's not, there's some kind of flow to all the parks downtown. So having that conversation with the Downtown Development Authority, with the city, with the other folks, the private businesses, that kind of thing. Last year or 2 years ago, we cut down 67 crepe myrtles off the courthouse property, and that took about a year or two just to prep work, just to get people
on board.
Yeah, on board with that, but you really can't even tell they're all gone now.
No, you really can't. I mean, and they grow over time, and they overgrow over time if you're not careful, and it really allowed the courthouse to be and Ches. You people come to Colquitt County many times just to look at our courthouse because we have a beautiful courthouse, and we've talked about it in our school system. Coach was here earlier talking about Packer football. In fact, that's what happens on Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
Just like we've had this beautiful courthouse. No, if you travel around, every county is not blessed with a town square and a beautiful courthouse like we have it.
Yes. We appreciate
take care of it.
We do, and we try to take care of it, and get a lot of help from the city from it as well. So just to let them know we appreciate their assistance too.
Fantastic. Let's see if anybody's spending any money for this half hour. Where are we on the quail hunt? We're at $1,700. See, I told you it was worth more than $500.
I can give a little bit of input on that if you want me to.
Yeah, tell me, testify on that for me.
Yeah, so the habitat, we take care of the habitat very well. It's we burn it every year, prescribed burn it, which basically you take a match to it and let the acreage burn. It kind of refreshes the forest understory. And basically you're going to have some mixture of wild birds in there with some released birds. So whoever gets the hunt will lucky come across one or two coveys of actual wild birds.
That's hard to come by nowadays, isn't it?
Yes. But it's we take care of the habitat and keep it in good shape and try to maintain it. And it's always good to have, I know Will Stuckey put on there that the birds have to be flushed in order for him to get it. But
I think the guide I have in mind for this was a good guide, and he'll take care of the hunters that eventually end up with this particular hunt.
Fantastic, fantastic. We're at $1,700. No, are we? Yeah, about 1,700 on that right now. Great little offer there. All right, and then on the picnic table, $350. Hey, that's a bargain on the picnic table. All right, on the treads at Robert Hudson's, $500. $500.
That's a $1,600 value.
That's per tire, right? That's $2,000 total. Or are you talking about 500 for the whole thing? Man, what do I have that those will fit? Because I'm telling you, that's a deal on those tires. I don't know. Maybe I'll buy the tires and go out there to Robert and see what he'll sell me that'll fit it. I'll tell you what he like.
So they're up to $400 now.
400. I'll tell you what, man. Okay, and then on the Husqvarna leaf blower, it's been popping up there. Gas model does right. 150. 400 on the table, 600 on the tires. That's a bargain, guys. I'm telling you, that is an absolute bargain. Well, settling into the campus out there, we're hometown proud. You know, like I tell people all the time, we ride by the diving well and said, doesn't every community have a diving well? You ride by where we are, you know, our athletic facilities are out there. You know, it's even though our stadium is across town, and it's a great place for the stadium. We've played there for a number of years, but your campus is settled in pretty good. What's going on in the campus, and what are the things that you liked and found out to be once you moved into the neighborhood, saying like, this is pretty neat. I mean.
Well, I mean, it's a beautiful campus. You know, it's state of the art. You know, the facilities we've got are outstanding. You know, between the CTAE facilities we have are top of the line. Our academic facilities are great. You know, and then look at our athletic facilities. You know,
Mighty Packer.
We've got, you know, I mean, we've got a state of the art weight room. We've got a brand new indoor practice facility. The only thing is you get your steps in.
Oh yeah.
walking the building. So. You know, from where my office is to athletics, we got about a half a mile to get down there. So we do get our steps in every day.
Get your steps, may get your stairs in too.
Get our stairs in as well.
We're trying to have a healthy student. That's what we're doing here. That's it.
That's right. Putting exercise in the curriculum, every class change. So no, it's a great facility, and hats off to the school district, the school board for having to build that, to put the funds forward to get our kids the facility they deserve.
Mm-hmm.
Just some history. When I was in high school, we practiced on the field is where now, I guess where WJ is. The actual field was there. The practice field was there. We wouldn't practice on the actual stadium grass.
Right over there on 4th Street. Right. Yeah.
Just try to save the stadium grass for the actual game. And then we practice over there where WJ is now. And remember the water station was about, 30 or 40 different pieces of PVC pipe all tied together with little holes drilled in. That's how we got our water. And they wouldn't let you have water unless you tackled somebody, basically.
Come a long way, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a question here. Indoor facility, and that goes for band, that goes for football. I mean, all of our sports, our PE classes use it. An esports coliseum, I don't know if that's in the near plans, but we definitely want to support that.
Fantastic.
Esports program as well. Now the GHSA has added it.
They have added that as a category as well. Fantastic. Great question. Thank you. All right. We're about 10 minutes out? Yeah, about 9 minutes out. And folks, this half hour, quail hunt with 50 birds is still there. Excellent value there. We've got the picnic table built by the construction program out there at Colquitt County High School. We've got four tires, a set of tires, Firestone Transforce, $1,650 value. And I'm telling you what, we're nowhere near the value on that. And then the folks at DeMott Tractor have offered up and donated the Husqvarna blower, so we're in good deal. Update on that is on the quail hunt, we're at $1,700, $475 on the picnic table, $750 on the tires. We still got a ways to go. $775 on the tires. So you can see everybody has to wait to the last minute. And I appreciate that. Take it in, and then the blowers at $150. Tables are at $480. Thank you so very much, Misty. Rocking and rolling there as well. Rocking and rolling.
What else we got?
What do we have in Colquitt County going on? I guess
Expo's coming up.
I was just about a great minds thinking, like I said, I don't have the mayor of Spence Field here with me today, but Expo's coming up. That always brings lots of folks to the area. we're getting everything ready to roll. And Chaz, you've heard, I know the farmers, and you know this, we have had one wet
Oh, yeah.
summer. I mean,
Yeah.
but they're finally up here able to dig peanuts, put some defoliant on cotton. But I forget about your world with a few dirt roads and wherever. That can be a bit of a challenge
We've had
too.
a lot of calls on dirt roads. So if you don't live on a dirt road out there, we apologize. We're trying to get to you, but it's at some point you just got to kind of hold off and let the rain fall before you get back in there and do it. But we do have some dry weather, and we expect to have dry weather for the next several weeks. I think it's going to communicate or coordinate with us and assist us. But I think you'll see a lot more motor grader action out there on those dirt roads. We have about 300 miles of dirt roads in the county, which you could probably drive up to Atlanta and back on our dirt roads and they'll never leave them.
Right.
So a lot of dirt, about 500 something miles of paved roads and about 300 miles of dirt roads. So about 800 something miles that we got to maintain.
Something needs to be fixed all the time, doesn't it?
Correct. So we've got a pretty robust road and bridge department, and Stan Kirksey leads that department up. He's got some help from some inmates we use, and that's placed on them by the warden, Billy Howell. But it is a very extensive road network. I think it's the 17th longest road network in the state, and in the top 10%. So a lot of calls, a lot of requests for work orders, that kind of thing. And they handle it pretty well. And now a lot of commissioners are on them, but I think he does his best to take care of the commissioners, and the commissioners trying to take care of him. So
and that integrates right into these old school buses. They run in those roads too. So this is actually Packer Day here. We appreciate you coming on board, but it's like those the school buses need to have safe passage and toting children up and down the roads. But it in a season we've had like this, I don't remember seeing one this wet.
Oh yes,
in quite some time, if ever. So
that's true. It's been a wet. I know that farmers have had a hard time. I've passed by many fields and just seen a sprayer or some kind of tractor just sitting sideways in the field because they couldn't get out. It was too wet. But like I said, I think the warm weather is going to come in just as fast as the wet weather did, and it's going to stick with us. And maybe we'll have some success with the harvesting on, particularly on cotton and peanuts.
We're looking forward to it. Anything we hadn't covered on the high school that you'd like to bring out?
Well, and speaking of that, it has really impacted our sports schedule as well. And I'll say this, our region leading softball team, their schedule, they're playing, I think 5 games this week. We've got another batch. They got back-to-back.
Rain out. Yeah.
Rain out after rain out. So trying to get it in, but really proud of that team. They, fresh off a sweep of Lowndes last week, and so our leading Region 17A.
Doesn't that sound sweet from this side? Oh yeah, I appreciate that.
Yes, it does sound good. So, but no, athletically, everything's going well as well. I know Coach Rogers was here earlier. The football team's off to a great start. 4-1. Couple more, one more game before we head into region play.
Homecoming next week. Is it going to be just a normal week at the high school, or is it going to be? Guess what? There's going to be a lot of going on Spirit Week.
We got Spirit Week next week, so we'll have some dress up. We'll have the parade is scheduled and ready to go. So, and then we'll have the game Friday night and a dance on Saturday. So
fantastic. Parade on Thursday. Is that going to be right?
Parade Thursday evening, 6:00.
Very good. Another collaboration with the downtown folks, and that's the other. Our downtown merchants, Chaz, you mentioned it. The government entities, school system, all pulled together, and just everybody's going to gather and have a great time. And I think even downtown now, they're piping in the music.
They are. That was another collaboration with I think the Downtown Development Authority, and I think Amy Johnson's kind of the focal point on that one. But yeah, they're putting music on all the light posts, and you walk around the square, you'll hear the music coming out of the new speakers. So we also added a new bell in the top of the courthouse. The old bell was kind of on the original timing chain, and it became where it just wasn't working anymore. So we had to replace it with an electronic one, but the old one's still up there. Just the gears aren't actually working. So
it's still going to chime on that.
Still chimes, but it's an electric chime as opposed to a real bell chime.
Okay, it's all right. Technology moving forward.
If I could, I got one announcement I would like to make.
We have a few more minutes.
A couple more minutes. We do have our Title I parent engagement meeting tonight at 6:00 in the high school. We've coupled that up with our guidance department is putting on a parent university. So they've got sessions for parents on anything from dual enrollment to college admissions. So they've got a lot going on. So parents of high school students, if you can make it, 6:00.
Okay, right around the corner.
High school cafeteria. We would love to have you. We're going to talk about our school improvement plan, and then break out into some sessions with our counseling staff. So
All right, fantastic. All right, we got about 2.5, 3 minutes left, and our half hour will be over. Man, time flies when you're having fun, just visiting among friends. Here we go. On our items, our bid update right now on the quail hunt, we're at $1,700. On the picnic table, is that 480, 430? My eyes.
480,
Just
480.
500. Oop,
505 now.
505, way to go, Gibson. All right, so we've got on the tires, we're at 900. And on the leaf blower, we're at 150. All right, good money on this half hour. Tell you what, we're bringing on pretty well. Folks, don't miss out. There is only about 2 minutes. We're at a 2-minute warning here. And now's the time to place your bids. All right, boy, that update board's updating pretty doggone quickly right now. 2-minute warning. Here we go. Folks, don't miss out. First hunt of the day we're offering. I think this may be the only hunt of the day. I don't know what we have on the next
I can probably raise those birds to maybe 60 birds, maybe.
60 birds. Let me tell you what, it just got, as always, I'd say it just got more better. You got 10 extra birds in there.
Right, yeah.
Can't go wrong there. So I tell you, it just got sweeter. So that's 1,700. Folks, don't miss out on the hunt. That's a good one there. And folks, everybody, you need some good treads. I'll tell you what, Robert Hudson has thrown a good set in there, and we're well under value on that picnic table. Heading into fall, it's perfect time to get outside and enjoy a little outside meal there. And you got the Husqvarna, the leaf blower. Those leaves are going to be falling here momentarily throughout the fall. And you can wrap up that yard work in a heartbeat there. All right, well, gentlemen, I appreciate all y'all do. The community appreciates all y'all do. United Way and our partner organizations, that is one of the great things. And I've mentioned this to some of my guests in the past before, is communities of our size, for the money that is raised for United Way, they don't like other communities do not raise that kind of money. You're exactly right, Chad. So it's phenomenal. And Colquitt County and Moultrie have always been very, very giving in these causes. And one of the things I know is we feel good about taking care of our friends and our neighbors. And this money is poured right back into the community. It stays here working for us. And we appreciate all y'all doing for working for the community on the county side, on the high school side. And we look forward to wrapping up the year very good. We got a strong football program. We got a few games left, and we get into region play. We're looking forward to great things there. You picked a great time to come to Colquitt County. Glad to have you here.
Absolutely.
And always glad to thank you for your service. And also glad you came back to Colquitt County. Great talent here. We look forward to great things. All right, it's 3:30, and I'm going to declare it closed. Let's see what we do. What did we sell? What did we sell it for? And who did we sell it to? Here we go. Chaz, let's see. That 60 bird now hunt, is it still at 1,700?
So,
All right.
like it is.
Who? Wayland. Bless your heart.
I'll make sure those birds flush.
Yeah, they'll flush for you, bro. Don't worry. Yeah, okay.
I'll put them on there.
On the picnic table, we were at $500. $550. Is that Judd? Judd Master. Thank you very much. I saw that on the screen. All right, these tires. This is going to be the steal of the day right there. 9 1/4. Marlon Daniels. There we go. Got that. And then on the Husqvarna power blower, we were at about what, 150?
Yeah, 150 to
Gary Schwarzentrooper. Thank you very much. All right, tell you what.
I think the tires actually include the mountain and balance.
It does. They take them out there. I think it'll be great. There'll be no add-ons, no everything. They're gonna send you out the door and say thank you for supporting United Way, and we'd say, Robert, thank you for supporting United Way. Gentlemen, y'all made it through the half hour. I always enjoy having you in town and in the neighborhood out here at Southern Regional Technical College. We look forward to the rest of the day. Hope y'all have a great Tuesday. Look forward to seeing you next time. Thank y'all.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we are at 3:30. That means we have just 1 hour left in this session of United Way's Bid United Auction for Action. Okay, we're reloading. We got some great items for the 4 o'clock hour. For the 3:30 hour and the 4 o'clock hour. Appreciate y'all staying with us again. WMTM 105.1 on the radio dial. Appreciate Jim Turner and his crew allowing us to broadcast live all 5 days here this week. And on Facebook Live at, if you haven't already, hit your share button and tell everyone that you're watching and helping United Way. Send a few bidders our way. We would appreciate it. And then YouTube Live as well. So we've got some great items. Let me see. In the 3:30 hour, half hour, we've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. We're going to be joined by Mr. Nick Chastain, I believe, the pre-K director. and Mr. Tim Hobbs, the CTAE director. Am I there? Boy, that's a widespread, isn't it? Right there, I got CTAE and I got the pre-K. I'm telling you what, I got it covered on both ends here today, let me tell you. Welcome to United Way. How are y'all today? Yeah, just put them on there. Now, understand, this is just a little refresher here. With our headset, we're talking to the world on the radio. That's our microphone for Facebook Live. So if you have to shout at me, they sometimes folks on my wings here don't project quite as well. So don't worry about shouting at me. It won't hurt my feelings. All right. So we're going to find out what's going on in pre-K. We're going to talk about what all's going on in your world, Tim. And before we do that, I need to tell everybody what we're selling because that's what we're here to do. So we've got some great items, and we're going to start with something over there in the automotive department. This is from the Colquitt County High School Automotive Department. We're going to give a service and an oil change ×2. And it says I need to read the back of their certificates for what it includes. Okay. This quality oil change includes a high quality Valvoline oil, replacement of the oil filter with Napa. We're not talking about no cheap grade part. We're talking about Pro Select filter. You're going to top off your fluids. You're going to check your filter. You're going to check your wiper blades. You're going to adjust your tire pressure. We're going to check the condition and operation of your battery and charging systems. And we're going to visibly check the belts and hoses so you know when you roll out of there, you're in good shape. And you get to do that twice at the Packer Automotive shop out there. We got a lot of things going on out there, don't we?
We do. And they really do a good job when they go through those vehicles. And the students, this is what's important about it. The students really get to take their time and go through those vehicles. It's not just the instructor doing it.
Hands-on.
The students are actually learning with hands-on here. So
the way we like to say it is learning to do and then doing to learn. Exactly right. That's right. You don't just see the video. Come and put your hands on it. Do it yourself.
That's right.
At the supervision. So that's great. So that is 2 oil changes complete. Really just service up there. You can't go wrong there. All right. Now from Pet Sense over here in the public shopping center, whatever it's called, the public market or whatever. But anyway, Pet Sense is offering us a bucket full of, guys, I can't read the writing, bucket full of fun goodies. Bucket full of fun. Okay, that makes sense. There's fun written all over that. Yes, sir. Galvanized bowl with all the goodies included. They say it's a $40 value. I bet that's an understatement. They're being humble with that. All right, here we go again. Some more of your action over here with Michael Schwartz. Here you go. Spring will be here before you know it. I don't want to rush it away because I'm kind of enjoying fall right now in this cool weather. But they'll have the FFA and the Ag Department will have their spring plant sale. And this is another $50 certificate you can present and get all those fine. You can get your ornamentals or your garden stock. We got lots of peppers, tomatoes, all kinds of stuff there. Will Burt joins the adventures. He's got a wooden flag. I think I've seen it around here too. That American flag. That's a pretty good specialty they've been doing here lately.
they have done a lot of those this past year.
Fantastic. Looks very good. Glad to see our folks out there doing some patriotic things as well. It's priceless, ladies and gentlemen. There's not even a value we could even put on that. All right, go down there to the Ripple Effect. That's Denise Pope, social worker up there in Norman Park. This is a follow on Facebook, the Ripple Effect. I follow on Facebook, the Ripple Effect. You can follow them there. This is a cow print, boom, right there. Backpack and purse, a black and white earring set, bracelets, and a cross necklace. There's all kinds of stuff in there.
Oh, that looks good.
I'm telling you what, that is fantastic. All right, so that is up for bid as well. And they're going to say that's priceless as well. And then what we have is Striplin's General Store. All right, now we're talking with some hot grease. Donated by Gary and Ann Schwartentruber at Schwartentruber Medical. This is $175. This is an item. This is valued at $175. And Striplin's, they got some good stuff. All right, listen closely. It's going to be pineapple salsa, blueberry salsa, Georgia peach grilling sauce, Vidalia onion cucumber dressing, muscadine pepper jelly, peach bourbon, something. Quarter-9? Yeah, you caught me on that one. Buttermilk biscuit mix, Cajun peanuts, peanut brittle, cashew brittle, and 5 packages of their world-famous beef jerky. All right, so that's what we're selling this half hour. As we like to say, we'd love to bid early and often, and we'd appreciate the support. Every dollar you spend is going to the benefit of the United Way right here in Colquitt County and our 20-plus member organizations. Nick? All right, we've been talking over there at the high school. We've talked shop. We've talked ag department. We've got all things going on there. Y'all building any picnic tables or doing any oil changes down there in the pre-K?
Oh, not yet.
Not really. Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, we got a lot of aptitude in Colquitt County. What's going on?
We do have a few that probably would try.
Oh, yeah.
The power tools, we haven't let them have those yet.
All right, well, tell me about the pre-K program. What's going on down there?
We got 26 pre-K classes in all
Wow.
10 elementary schools.
Mhm.
We strive to make sure every 4-year-old that is eligible to attend pre-K has a spot.
Yeah.
And we've been able to provide that for the past 3 years. And just recently, we were approved to open a early learning program.
Okay,
So
very good.
we got a checking account that the United Way actually helped provide the seed money to start the Dolly Parton Imagination Library.
Right.
We just deposited that check today. And
Great timing for you to be here.
Yes,
That is.
sir.
Imagine
Yes,
how
sir.
those things work out.
So we're fixing to turn that on and test it out. And as soon as we make sure it's working, every student in Colquitt County can sign up to get a free book until their 5th birthday.
That is fantastic.
Once a month. Yes, sir.
Once a month.
Once a month until they're 5 years old.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Fantastic. What other exciting things going on?
There's just
And the process for getting into pre-K.
we have pre-K registration in February usually, just to try to make sure we can.
That's a big event too, isn't
Oh,
it?
it's huge.
Yeah. How does that work nowadays? I mean,
We lined up to be just like kindergarten. So
Okay.
you register for the school where you were zoned to go to school.
okay,
at.
in zone.
Right, and if more students sign up for pre-K than there are spots available, we'll have to have a lottery.
Okay.
And we've only had to have 2 lotteries so far.
Okay.
And if a student doesn't win the lottery or family doesn't win, then if there's a spot somewhere else, we always offer that parent a slot somewhere else. They just have to provide transportation.
Fantastic. That pre-K early learning is very important. Isn't
Yes,
it?
sir. Early literacy is how we're going to turn it around in Colquitt County.
Fantastic. And that school day runs from is a morning to noon, morning to 2?
It's full day,
Just like all the rest of them.
Yes, sir.
Get breakfast, get lunch,
Yes, sir. All free of
get a little
charge.
nap in the afternoon, maybe.
That's right.
Well, I wish I could get a nap in the afternoon. High school doesn't get naps in the
We don't
afternoon.
take
I don't
naps
think, I
anymore.
don't think so. Very good. So Tim, what's going on in your department? Tell me all the exciting things going on there.
Well, this time of year is when we're starting to get involved with ag and some of our other programs. They're getting into their livestock shows and our rallies for all of our different career technical student organizations. So we have a lot of students on the move, doing a lot of new things and getting involved in our programs. So we're excited about what's already happened in our ag department. We've already had Mr. Will Burke from the ag mechanics area. He had some students last week in a competition and they placed in the top 50 in the United States.
That's going to be, I think, ag mechanics. Is that
It
right?
is ag
And that
mechanics.
punched their ticket to the national competition. Is that
They're
correct?
headed the last week of October to national competition.
Mighty Packer, point prize.
So that's right. So there's a lot of good things going on, not only in our ag department, but in our health occupations and
Very important in this environment as well, health occupation.
Absolutely. We've done some research over the last couple of years because of some of the requirements from the federal government as well as the state. And so some of the needs in our community match up and align very closely with the programs that we offer. So
Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It
That
does.
it's like we're in tune to making it happen.
We're actually helping our community out. So we're anxious to see how this year turns out. We've actually opened a CCMA program,
Okay.
which is a medical assisting. The hospital asked us to come in and pull some students and put them in the medical assisting program because they need them in a lot of different areas. And so we've opened that up for the first time this year, along with our CNA program, which is also very important.
CNA, Certified Nurse
Nursing
Assistant.
assistant.
Yeah. Okay, very good. Sometimes those letters calls me great.
Well, we get in education, I guess we're worse than anybody else. We have
Throw
all
those
these
acronyms together.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, I've caught myself up here a couple of times like, I'm not even sure what that is, but I was pretty confident that is good. Yeah, healthcare and healthcare workers, it's obviously, it's not going away.
No, it's not.
And we need qualified, and I would say from a community standpoint, and I'm very encouraged that Colquitt Regional can come out and say, hey, here's a need. How can we build it into the system to have it available? Because I know, on several fronts, we've talked about things that communities of our size generally don't have, but we do. We've got a fantastic medical facility, and one of the things we want good quality people coming into Colquitt County. We want the people that are already in Colquitt County to be able to thrive. And, and when they come, they want to look at your medical facilities. They want to look at your children. They want to look from pre-K all the way to high school,
Right.
to even technical college, what opportunities are available. And we're very encouraged that we have a lot of those opportunities. So healthcare, yes, it's a big thing.
Well, David, the other thing about that is the partnerships between the schools and the businesses in our community.
Mm-hmm.
We've realized that we can't do it without each other. So there's been a better communication brought in so that we're talking with them and they're coming in, talking to us and looking at our programs and helping us make decisions about how to increase the students that are prepared to go into industry in our community. So,
And the education model has changed so much over the years where it's no longer show up at 8:15, stay to 3:15. You're on campus the whole day with, first of all, you have remote learning at times. You have move on when ready. And then you have, work study. Is that still
yes,
in
we do
there as
have
well?
work study. Yes, we have youth apprenticeship and we have work study programs where some of our students, they actually go into the community and they work after school or during school. They may pick a couple hours during the day that they have openings in their schedule. So we'll put them to work during the day. And that's getting to be more and more called on from our business industry. So
Our business folks need workers. All right, here we go. We're probably about halfway into the about halfway. Tell me, have you got an update on? I'm gonna read through them, see if you can find some current bids for me. Right here on the oil change, 2 times offered from the automotive folks at Colquitt County High School. Have we got a bid on that? 50? That should be 50 apiece, man. Thank you. That's a bargain there. Okay. And then at Pet Sense, on the bucket full of goodies, 55. Somebody going, yeah, nice little bucket full of goodies there. I'll tell you what, Pet Sense. All right. And then on the plant sale, $50 gift certificate, $55 there. On the wooden flag,
that was getting high. That's a 210.
I'm telling you what, that's quality work there. I'm partial to that. I'm partial to those folks down there anyway. All right, 210. And then the ripple effect. Danielle, is that looks like a ripple effect original right there. Is that what that is? Yes, I'm gonna see what that's not only the backpack, that is the black and white ear.
Bracelet and necklace.
I don't know what to do with it.
Showed up.
Okay.
Sorry,
It's got the cross bracelet. It's got the earrings, the black and white. I'm telling you what, you would be decked out.
Can you put them on?
I would if I didn't have these earphones.
The bracelet. That's easy.
I'll tell you a story about a conversation my dad and I had about an earring during Spirit Week one time many years ago. It didn't go well for Dave.
Plant sale just went up 65.
$65. Those are the best price plants in town. And I'm telling you, I am still pulling peppers off my pepper plants that I bought this spring. I'm telling you what, I guess it must be all the water that I had on them. Okay, so and then one other item, that would be the Stripling's Gourmet Food Basket.
180, and that's low.
That is local. Let me tell you, once again, I just got to read through this stuff because it just sounds good when you read it. Pineapple salsa, blueberry salsa, Georgia peach grilling sauce. Sarge needs that to go along with the grilling utensils. Vidalia onion cucumber dressing, muscadine pepper jelly, Boston bourbon cardanium. I still don't know what it is. Buttermilk biscuit mix, Cajun peanuts, peanut brittle, cashew brittle. I think I messed that up last time. Cashew brittle. I never heard of cashew brittle before. I got to stop by there and see them. And then 5 packs of their famous beef jerky. Where were we on that? Like
180.
180.
No, 195. Just went up.
Very good. Very good. All right, Nick, how long have you been chasing those pre-Kers around down there?
So I started 3 years ago.
Okay.
And when we started,
Make you feel young, make you feel old.
when I go into a classroom, I feel young.
Yeah, okay.
It's awesome.
Lots of energy.
If you have a bad day,
Yeah.
I tell you, go visit a pre-K class because
That is
where
fantastic.
that's where the magic happens. When we started, when I first, got the position or whatever, we just started the L4GA Birth to 5 grant.
Okay.
And one of the things that I have built up over the 3 years, because it was a 3-year grant,
Mhm.
is we're ready to deploy a welcome home kit. We're going to give a bunch, about 500 of these packets to Mr. Matney, and he's going to
Right out of great. Oh, right out. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. And in there it has a Read to Me onesie with the Packer logo on it. It's got a brown bear.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a toothbrush kit, help new parents show how to do a toothbrush, and then a contact card that's going to let them contact the Department of Early Learning
Mm-hmm.
and sign up for the Imagination Library. So they'll start getting books at birth. We can grab them right away from the very beginning, and all children, 1 year old will get the same book every month, and then 2 and 3 and so on. I think it's going to be a great tool for our
Fantastic.
community to build up, just literacy and language
You
acquisition.
can't start them too young.
Yes, sir.
You
There's
can't
no
start them
doubt.
too young. You got to have them growing. That is fantastic. That is fantastic indeed. Like I always talk about the fact that, born a Packer.
That's
They
right.
really are born a Packer nowadays. I'm telling you what, starting from very early. Tell you what, a lot of exciting things going on there.
People love the Packers. I mean, you think about the brand. This community loves the Packers.
Yeah, we had Coach up here earlier, and we had the opportunity to sell a Packer helmet signed by all the football players and a jersey signed by all the seniors. And it's like, Coach, we appreciate the donation. It's a whole lot easier to sell it when you're behind a quality product, right? You got a few wins on you because it's like so that's good. And he also identified that while he's got them and they perform on Friday night, he's transitioning them and preparing them, not just for football. I mean,
Right.
they're going to be the leaders of tomorrow. They're going to be the family leaders of tomorrow and things like that. And that's very, very important. Tim, what else is going on at the high school that's exciting nowadays? Anything in particular?
Wow. It's just, it's been an unusual couple of years with COVID and everything in there. So a lot of our kids were, they were doing remote learning. So to get kids back in the classroom where we can put hands on.
In your department, that is very challenging.
It is. It's hard to teach somebody how to weld if we can't hook them up to a machine. So that's been a good year for us this year. We're glad to have everybody back and back in the classroom and in the labs. And, this gives those kids in that welding program the opportunity. There's going to be a couple of grills. I don't know if they've been auctioned off yet, but there'll be a couple of grills coming up soon, and those kids have hands-on with that. So,
And the amazing thing nowadays is with the social media that we have, it's a lot easier to keep up with what's going on in y'all's part of the world. I've seen some of the things that they're doing. It's like, this is an educational process. If someone in the community, just like the flag out there, or just like the service change, and that's probably some things that people don't really realize. That's a service that's available to these individuals. That it's twofold. It's given some experience.
it is. David, I guess it kind of amazes me that when I walk down the hallways and see these kids and what they're able to do and what they're working with in these programs. We've got some great CTA labs. They're furnished with some of the most up-to-date equipment. And so our kids really have a big advantage going through our programs, and it gives them a foot up when they go into the workforce. But, I can't say enough about opportunities like this that give our kids that it's not just welding on a piece of plate or putting a piece of wood in the saw and making a cut at a certain angle or whatever. This really is something that's going to be used by a person, and it has a purpose.
It has an application, and if they're out in the community, whatever, they possibly can see their own works where somebody is displaying it. It's not just I don't understand the practicality of why I'm learning this.
That's right.
Very, very important. Very, very important. Any kind of numbers of CTAE? How many students are in CTAE?
I didn't prepare to
Okay,
give you
very
that
good,
number
very
today,
good.
but I can tell you that, let me just give you an interesting statistic. We've, from the Department of Education last year, they reported in our reports that 98% of students that participate in a CTA program will graduate on time. So I think that says a lot for our programs because it keeps kids in school and keeps them focused on what's important. And so to know that throughout the state of Georgia that we've got that kind of percentage now.
That's strong, very strong, yes.
In Colquitt County, we're a little bit above that. We're right at 98.7%. So, you know, we're moving along, we're strong, and we're making a difference with our students.
And a good point there is also everyone has a path. Everyone
right.
has a chosen path. There is a talent they've been blessed with, and not everyone is going to go down the same path. And there are lots of skills that are needed. And I believe what we've seen for a long time is, for a long time, it was like you keep them on the college path, the college path, the college path, the college path, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But you need a skilled workforce that is not strictly driven toward the college environment, because there are a lot of skills that are needed and a lot of really good paying
Right.
opportunities for folks who can learn a skill with their hands, which in times gone by, you may have learned those on the family farm. You grew up, and those opportunities are not near as prevalent anymore.
Well, you know, and Tommy Beth and the Chamber of Commerce did a real good job a couple of years ago setting up some tours where some of us in education and some of the other leaders in the community, we went around and visited some of the businesses. And, you know, I was really amazed at the businesses I didn't know were actually here in Colquitt County, and the need that's there, and the salaries that are offered. And even we went to one place and they were even offering incentives to be at work every day and on time. So, you know, there's a lot of reason to be in a hands-on skilled workforce position, like a welder or a mechanic or a carpenter, because there's just, the jobs are limitless. There's just so much opportunity, and the money that they can make is incredible right now. So I think if one of our students has good work ethic, they're willing to apply themselves to the task that we set in front of them, they're going to be successful, and they can make a very good living. And so
Be a good contributor to society, to our community,
That's right.
to their family.
So
lots of opportunities out there, and you know that all starts with you. No pressure.
Yes,
You know, you understand completely now. You know, if you get them on the right track, Tim's got something to work with. But if they get off the track when they get in pre-K, you know, no pressure. Okay. All right. Looks like we got the 5-minute warning just in time. Morgan's saying, "All right, guys, it's nice for y'all to be visiting up there, but we got some money to make here." All right. So let's run down. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left in this half hour. We're going to close it out at the top of the hour on the oil change from the automotive department. What's our number there?
$50.
$50. That's two of them. That is two of them. Now keep that in mind. All right. On the bucket full of fun from PetSense, where are we there? $60. 65. Fantastic. Good deal. Y'all don't miss out on these deals. There's some good deals here right before we finish up today. All right. On the plant sale certificate next spring, when FFA has their plant sale at the high school,
That was
$65 as well there. Okay. On the wooden flag. A good quality thing there.
That was going up to 210.
210, very good. And the ripple effect, the little customized black and white package there with the backpack, the purse, the earrings, the bracelet, and the cross necklace. Where were they?
65.
65, very good. And then the Striplings package is $175 retail value. I bet it's more than that. I bet
It's 200 now.
200. That's right. I tell you what, that'll last you all the way through the fall season. It's a great time.
Can I bet on the bucket, the PetSense bucket?
Yeah.
You put me 75.
I like it. Now, see, look to what I've been here all day, and we hadn't had anybody bid. And finally, Nick comes up here and says, "I'll show you how it's done." Let me tell you,
I've been waiting to hear you.
it's all for a good cause too. Let me tell you, that's right. All right, folks. Let me tell you what I made my announcement, Nick, yesterday. I told everybody, I said, "This is for charity. This is for United Way. This is pouring it back into the community." You can bid. You can bid against your spouse. You can bid against your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your sister, your brother, whoever. You can bid against yourself. You need it. We're raising money for United Way. It's all fair there, and you feel good at the end of the day for it. So
You put it down for 75.
75, you're in. Yes. Tell you what, we'll take that 75 and tell you what. All right, folks. On the PetSense, you're out there. You got to get back in. Tell you what, auction's on. About 2 minutes left. Morgan's going to tell me about 2.5 minutes left before we call it an hour. We'll be at the top of the hour. We're going to switch out. And then we're almost going to call it a day for Colquitt County Packer Day, Packer Point of Pride. Mighty Packer on a Tuesday afternoon. Enjoyed visiting with lots of folks in our school system. It is a great community to live in. Our school system works well with our other governmental agencies. Just really works very, very well.
I got you. He changed it. She changed it.
750? What?
They put in 275, but they took that down.
I'll tell you.
That check might have bounced.
I tell you what, when we see people do like that in the office, it's like, where the phone's fixing to ring. Sure as where. Wait a minute. Wait, I hit the wrong key on my computer.
Right.
Yeah, you did. That's okay. It's all good. It's all for good cause. All right, guys. Looks like we're about 2 minutes. Yeah, just over a minute and a half left before we call this half hour done. I really appreciate y'all. I know y'all are busy. Y'all got a lot of stuff going on. Taking time to come out in our little world here at Southern Regional Technical College.
The United Way with Caroline Horn, when I submitted the grant application for the Imagination Library. It just hit home. This money stays here and is used for Colquitt County. This is used for every student, open to anyone that puts in 0 to 5.
That's fantastic.
You don't think of anything else that goes straight back into Colquitt County.
And that is fantastic. And there are a lot of people from time to time on United Way. It is a national organization. And you think about, and we help our neighbors. We help our neighbors in adjoining states. We help our neighbors overseas and all that stuff. That's what we're called to do. But there's a lot of sentiment in when you know that it's helping your neighbor next door. That's important. That goes very well. All right, we're inside a minute. In our next last half hour of Bid United, our auction for action for 2021.
What's the size?
2x3, I believe.
It looks like it's about a 2x3. Do not lift that thing up as heavy as it is right here in front. Don't cause anything. We got too far to go.
Here.
Relative to where it is, there it is, and it's steady too. There you go. It's probably about 2x3. That's nice.
Yeah.
Well made. Handmade.
That's right.
Yeah, kind of antique there. Looks very, very nice. It would be a nice barn print. Nice and long. Here you go, Caroline. Thank you very much. And we are. Boom, 4 o'clock on the dot. We are out of this half hour before y'all get out of here and run on me. We got to close down and see who we sold it to and how much we sold it for. All right. We've got the 2 oil changes times 2. What was our last number on that? $55. Somebody slipped in there. Bill Bishop. My Bill say, tell you what, those 2 go a long way. All right. Let's see if your 75 held up on the pet sense. Did it hold up? Very good. Nick, congratulations. Appreciate doing a little business with us while you're here. Oh, that's good. All right. Now we've got the plant sale, $50 worth of fine quality plants. Bonnie Griner, $65. Bonnie knows a bargain when she sees it. All right. And the wooden flag. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Proud to be an American. How much does the flag sell for? $220. Dan Davis. Iowa.
Wow.
Caroline, you delivering it? You delivering it? Don't have that baby on the way to Iowa now. Don't bring back no Hawkeyes now. Let me tell you. Okay, here we go. The ripple effect. The ripple effect. Denise Polk, and y'all take the ripple effect and like it on Facebook. Help build that audience and that community out there. How much were we on that? The backpack, the ripple effect. 60. Alexis Goodson, 55 or 65. Very good. And then Strickland's General Store. Let me tell you what. 200 to Preston Mobley. Preston's gonna eat good. All right, gentlemen, thank y'all very much. I've enjoyed my half hour with y'all. Appreciate what y'all do. Keep it on going up. Start them off right. And always enjoy seeing you, Tim. Thank you so much. All right, guys, top of the hour. We are down to the last half hour. Live right here at Southern Regional Technical College, right here off the Veterans Parkway. We have 30 minutes left of items to sell. We got some fantastic items we're going to finish the day up with. And look forward to selling those out, closing the day out. We are just going to be here till 5:30, so you can pick your items up. So even if you buy something, if you've already bought it today and getting off work, you can come on swing out here. We'd love to visit with you. Thank you for your participation and your generosity toward the United Way. We're about to wrap up day number 2 of Auction for Action Bid United. And what we got now is we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 fantastic items. And let me tell you what, I think, if I'm not wrong, Caroline, we have a limited supply of cinnamon rolls left, right? A limited supply of cinnamon rolls left. We got another one. All right, so at 4 o'clock, we're just 30 minutes out from closing today's auction out. I'm going to go ahead and run through what we've got for us today on the 4 o'clock session. From National Beef, we have $500 worth of steaks. That's $500 worth of steaks there. National Beef. Hey, Caroline.
I know, you didn't know it was coming.
What do you reckon NB stands for?
NB, never bad steaks.
Never bad steaks? I like the way you think on your feet.
Never bad, because National Beef steaks are
Never
the
bad.
best. We have some in our freezer at this moment.
Fantastic.
So I don't know if Jeff will have to bid or not. We'll have to see how that goes.
Fantastic. And let me see. Also, that's our first item. That is $500 worth of NB steaks. Very good. And what we have here from the Colquitt County Board of Education welding program at CCHS, we have, this is under Tim's watch as well. Tim, you're talking about a grill. I have one up in the next slide. This is a grill built by CCH Welding, but that's a fine grill too, isn't it? Hey, how are you doing today?
Hello.
I'm David Hart.
Nice to meet you, Kashima Leto.
Kashima, thank you for being with us today, and welcome to the neighborhood. You're gonna help me count bids if you want to just as you keep that thing active and keep them there. They'll tell me when we have folks bidding there. Be fantastic. So on the grill, that's one of the last items we have now. If you're looking for a wild adventure, we saved the wild adventure for one of the last things here. This is a family 4-pack of tickets.
Yeah, we had one, I think yesterday. I think this is our last one.
This is our last one
Yeah.
for the day for sure, I'm sure. And this may be the last one of the whole week.
Yeah, the whole week.
It's a fall pass for a family of 4. We got the goods, baby, right there.
Hold them up.
I tell you what.
Like money.
That's right.
You see him flashing like money?
Money's just like cash.
Let me tell you, and they have a lot of good things going on right now. You know, they have the pumpkin festival and all that they do. Anything pumpkin
really?
spice. I'm not really been a big pumpkin spice person. Though.
I've never been a big pumpkin spice, but I don't hold it against people who are.
Yeah, no. Have you seen the meme? They talk about what's better, pumpkin spice or tacos. Is that the one it is? I like the tacos.
All right, I got one other one here, and that's going to be from Ann. Another last minute. This is a full-size pan of cinnamon rolls.
And they're here.
That's right. And I just have to ask: is that different than a pan of cinnamon rolls? A full-size pan versus a pan?
Have you seen them?
Is there? I know, but I mean they're great. But I'm just.
That's bigger than our heads.
But is there a measurement sense there? I don't like the full-size
Right
pan.
here.
Okay. Yes. All right. And Ann so humbly values those at $30.
I don't know why she does that.
They're probably already over $30 right now.
Yeah, they are. They're at 60 right now.
Kashima, what's going on in your world? What's happening?
Well, for the most part, everybody's been super, super busy.
What's keeping them busy?
Well, we just started with a new customer, and the last 2 weeks have been pretty much wide open for everybody there. We've had a lot of rehiring at our facility, so everything has just been going great.
And how many people do y'all employ at National Beef out there?
First shift is a little bit over 350. I think.
Okay, wow.
And second shift is around 100 and something.
About 500 people. Very good. All right. Well, maybe you're the expert here of this. Somebody hand wrote in there that $500 worth of NB steaks.
Not bad steaks.
And Caroline's telling me it's not bad. I don't know if I've been known to play a joke on Caroline before or not, and she take the bait, but I don't want to make sure. Do we have any idea what that is?
Never better.
Never better. Hey, that one's
okay.
even better. I like that one.
It's actually National Beef Steak.
There you go. So is that the
Well, see, then
ribeyes?
my scribe, there's no need to put that in there then, because it's like it was National Beef.
Yeah.
So, because y'all wouldn't be.
Okay, your
when you got
scribe
the
on
best-
that one was honestly me.
And I knew that.
I
That's
felt
right.
like I needed to come clean about that.
You
I was trying to be very specific
Okay,
in
so
a non-specific way.
So, okay. So, we're going to have to ask. was there a picture of those steaks up there? Do we know, are those ribeyes? Is that what we're looking at, or is they're beef steaks? That's how
I didn't get a picture of them. No, I'm sorry.
Well, there's a
And actually,
there's a
they'll be-
generic one.
Yeah, and they'll be cut fresh.
Ooh.
When the person wants to pick them up. We don't usually freeze, so
Right.
they'll be fresh when they get home.
So I can- if somebody stops by every week, say, "Hey, cut me two, cut me
Nah,
two." No, you get them all at one time.
And this is the last set of steaks. We had some this morning. And
Then
now
they
this
did
is
very,
the
very
last
well.
one
This
of
is
the
this is
week.
very
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Very
Is
good.
that the last one? Okay.
I think is it the last one for the week?
Well, it's not from, I know from National
So the
Beef.
first one's already gone.
They
Yeah.
did, and they did very, very
I think
well.
those went for like 600.
They did. They did very,
Yeah,
very
so
well.
went good. Did real good. We all went, but I always like.
All right, boss, how are we doing so far today? We need to raise more money this half hour, don't we?
Look at this. I don't
Look at
know. Trev says whoever gets them, you got to invite him over to eat.
Yeah. I don't blame him though.
Lisa said, I think I'm going to get them. But is Trev invited?
Trev's just looking to go somewhere we can show off all that stuff he bought yesterday.
One
Good
day.
question.
One day. The Wild Adventures tickets it's just a 1 day pass for family of four
Family
people.
for 1 day. You have too much fun to be for the whole season, but it's a 4-pack.
And who are your like who do you consider family? Do you actually take your family, or you like your friends that are more family?
It depends on how everybody's acting at
Yeah,
any given
yeah,
time,
you're like,
right?
yeah. How are you doing today? I'm gonna take you with me on that day. There you go. You pick and
In my
choose.
world, it wouldn't even be committed, even if you left in the same vehicle with four. It'd be like, I can't put you out,
There you go.
pick
You got.
up
I
on the
got an
way
extra
back.
ticket. We'll
That's right. Hey.
We'll scout that out at the gate.
So, picked up a new customer. That's good. That's good for Colquitt County. That's good for National Beef. That's good.
Can
for
you
the
tell us who
employees.
it is?
We have been very, very busy.
Can
Very
you
good.
tell us who you're new?
I don't know if I can or not.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm
No, no.
not gonna do it.
That would be interesting. I would like that.
But it's a good customer, right?
Yes, it
This
is.
is a good
It
customer.
is.
All right. So, National Beef's been here for a number of years. How long have you been with them?
I've been with National Beef going on 15 years.
Good gracious.
We
So
just
that,
celebrated our 20-year
I was-
anniversary in July.
okay. So
And-
y'all been here 20 years.
Mhm,
Here.
20
Fantastic.
years.
Ask
Doesn't
her
seem like
who
that
works
long,
with
but
her that she's really close with.
My husband. Yes.
Really?
Isn't
My
that
Y'all
husband's
nice?
there as well.
You can't get enough of each other, right?
Well, the big thing about it is we both work in two separate departments. So
Uh-huh.
unless we happen to cross paths, then he's always wide open.
Okay. Very good.
You are
Very
too.
Yeah.
I was about to say you're busy
Oh,
as
gosh,
well.
yes.
Getting her today, I was like, yes.
I will tell you, National Beef is a tremendous supporter of United Way.
Mhm.
You know, I can't believe any time that before we say we need it, y'all say we've got it.
We love United Way.
Mhm.
Yeah, we love United Way.
United Way.
You-
And they help a lot of organizations.
And I don't even, not only corporately, but I mean your employees as well. I mean, it is,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and giving back to the community is a blessing not only for the giver, but for the community as well. We're very thankful for y'all and all that.
And our employees are awesome. That's kind of what makes it as big as it is at our facility, is because they're the first ones to want to raise their hand and say, hey, you know, I'll donate, or hey, you know, I'll be a part of whatever it is. So our employees are the bomb.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hey, so you know what? Hey, Ann, you know, we could just get you up here one day and let you do a live demonstration of how you make these cinnamon rolls. Don't you think that would?
No. For what
No.
those cinnamon rolls are bringing,
I was about
that
to
is
say, no.
not because I don't want Ann up here, but that's like a family secret.
Oh,
I'll tell
look
you
at
what,
that.
you know, it's like no.
Renee wants to let everybody. Hey, you can't try to get. You're gonna be the one that loses them, Renee. If you tell people that.
They are
She said,
amazing.
Ann's cinnamon rolls freeze well. Ooh. Say yeah, and they're amazing. Which I mean,
Well,
look,
if
she
you
said,
have-
she
if-
said I won't lose.
if you have some left, they freeze well. If
She's
you have
adamant.
some left, they freeze well.
The way they look, that would be a big if.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're those are.
They have been
great.
the hot item in this year's auction for sure. Let me tell you what, and very, very, very good. So, all right, so we've got 3 or 4 really fantastic items. You know, take the family, take the friends to Wild Adventures for a day. A 4-pack of tickets there. We've got the grill by the welding department at Colquitt County High School. We've got the full size pan, a late edition of cinnamon rolls, and that may be the last ones we have for today. And then we have $500 worth of National Beef steaks. Can't get any better. And nothing better than firing up the grill. See, I think we got the whole package here if you think about it. You go to Wild Adventures for the day. Okay.
I like these.
You call it a day. You come home. You take that old grill that
Yeah.
you bought. You fire it up. You throw some of them steaks on there, and you have those cinnamon rolls for dessert. I call it a good day in it.
Sounds like a day to me.
And what Jeff likes to do with those cinnamon rolls, he'll heat them up in the microwave and have them with coffee before bed. It's the best.
Man, that sounds
I
fantastic.
know.
I have a friend. She will put them in, you know, the waffle presses.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She put a cinnamon roll in and do it for breakfast, like with some
In a
syrup.
waffle press.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks good. I've never tried it, but it looks really good.
That seems like a Pinterest
Y'all making
thing.
me hungry. You know, I didn't have
Oh,
any
you
lunch.
hadn't had anything to eat.
I hadn't had any lunch, and we've got all this.
And we
food
did
talk.
have a lot of food today, didn't we? Here and there.
Oh man.
Don't let them outdo you, girl. Bring it. Look, Jennifer Jarvis said that the cinnamon rolls wouldn't even make it to the freezer.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, freezer. Yeah, right.
Or anyone else.
I like your idea, but that's not gonna. You're not gonna get
Yeah. Why wait? Go ahead and enjoy them now.
Oh.
And you can feel so
Look,
good about eating them too, because
look
it's
at-
like I'm doing this for United Way.
And
you know?
Danny's
So
like, I got to get both the pans today, right, Danny?
here we
You got to
go.
get both pans.
So
of them.
we're at 3.5 on the cinnamon rolls right now, rocking and rolling.
Look,
I'm
Preston
telling
said
you.
he's trying to eat the whole pan. Oh,
And no
man.
telling what Trev's saying.
Hey, where are we at on that grill?
Yeah, where is the grill? I'm trying to eat the whole pan. I'm telling you what, the Mobby's got some serious sweet tooth tendencies in their house now. Let me tell you. $2.75 on the grill. Thank you,
Uh-oh,
what's the right-
Nathan,
yes, sir.
Nathan's in the Nathan Cashwell in the building. You think he's coming to get some of the cinnamon rolls too?
Nathan.
He's like, oh, we got $2.75 on the grill.
Yeah, we rocking and rolling. All right, Nathan, how long did you stay on the trail, my friend? He's not paying us any attention.
There's too many people.
Yeah.
Too much going on behind the
$2.75 on
scenes
the
up
grill.
here.
All right, so what about Wild Adventures? Have we got any wild adventure on the Wild Adventure yet?
Now,
Folks?
I will say, although I have not been yet myself, I have heard really great things about their holiday displays at Wild Adventures during Thanksgiving and especially Halloween and Christmas. The lights at Christmas are always awesome.
Yeah, they always do a great job down there.
Mm-hmm. I look at Jeff trying to get a grill. Mm-hmm. I was wondering why he's been so quiet today. He must be busy.
Yeah, I don't think he's bid near as much.
All
All right, so we got 500. We got 500 on the grill, 300 on the grill, 300 on the grill, 300 on the grill.
Mm-hmm.
How much on the?
Look, Renee Truitt said you better eat that cheesecake and leave hers alone. All right, so where are we at on the steaks? I can't.
The last one
It's
I
hard to
saw was
keep up with it.
$450.
$450. That's $500 worth of steaks.
Mm-hmm.
Cut while you're there, fresh.
Oh, there we are. We got an update. Steaks $450, grill $300, Wild Adventures $175, cinnamon rolls $350.
All right, let's finish well, everybody. We've got about 10 minutes, 15 minutes left in the bid cycle for this one. Then we're going to wrap it up for day two at the Auction for Action Bid United 2021 version of it right here at Southern Regional Technical College. Raising money for a lot of great member organizations, partner organizations of United Way, providing a lot of great services for Colquitt County and our community. And got a great opportunity to take a cinnamon roll, take one for the team, for United Way right here.
So both of you guys are board members of United Way. So why don't y'all tell me something that y'all love about being part of United Way? How about that?
Auction for Action.
That's your favorite thing?
Well,
it's up your wheelhouse,
right
right?
now-
I
right
mean,
now.
that's what
Right now.
That's what you're good at.
Right now, it's good. Yeah. What would you say? First of all, I think you have a broad-based board, and I think the cooperation among the board is phenomenal. And when you dispatch us out and we do our tours and seeing firsthand how everything works. What do you think?
I agree with the first-hand part. A lot of people don't actually really know what all organizations are impacted by National Beef.
United Way?
Beef is always in my mind. United Way.
Well, if you say United Way,
wonder why.
National Beef is there. I mean, many times it's like you don't look up and they're not there with us. So that is fantastic.
But a lot of people just don't realize how many organizations benefit from or are impacted in some way by United.
All right, hold on. We got a question here. How many steaks to a box?
Oh.
Well, there's $500 worth of steaks. So how does that work?
She's like, do you need to call somebody?
I would have to call them and find out for sure.
That's a good question, though. Oh,
a good question.
Yeah.
Should have been. See, I should have put more detail down than NB.
You know, you can freeze it. You can freeze it.
That's what happens when all you do is say NB steaks.
It is.
Oh, yeah,
It's $500, but I mean, it's $500 worth of steak. So I mean, I don't know if he's like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So just a certificate, and then you'll get it fresh.
Right.
But we don't know.
And
The
it's
number.
$500 worth. I don't know how many. You know, it's all.
Is that by pound?
That's how you cut them.
Most of the time,
So isn't that by pound?
And it probably depends on
No, I don't do protein a lot.
You should do more protein. It's good for you.
I do protein drinks. Do those count?
Not like not like a ribeye. No, it
Not
doesn't.
like a
No,
ribeye.
No.
I know. Jeff thinks I'm crazy. He would eat a steak every day if I let him.
My husband.
That would not be bad.
Yeah, he definitely would.
360 on the cinnamon rolls.
I'm telling you, those cinnamon rolls.
I'm telling you what.
And can I get that recipe? Gary's mom's. Hey, there's one secret out of the bag. We can share that.
See, it had
And
to
that's
be,
from
yes.
Pennsylvania, all the way.
Folks,
from
we're having a lot of
Pennsylvania.
fun out here. Got about 10 minutes, about 12 minutes left in the auction for today's session. We will be back tomorrow, starting at 12:30 all the way to 4:30, and Thursday and Friday. And there's still a host of fantastic items left available to bid on. So don't miss out. But let's finish well today. We had a great start to Monday. Tuesday has been a great day. Packer Day. Always fun to be out here on Packer Day. You know, Colquitt County, Packer Point of Pride.
Look at how stacked Wednesday looks.
Yeah, Wednesday's looking high
Like we
right
might
now.
need another table.
I'm telling you, they stacked
And
it in
I
there.
think it gets more and more.
Yeah.
We're gonna get. Look at that. Okay, we don't need to talk about that. It's gonna be a surprise.
Oh, really?
Oh, we talked about it earlier. It's
did-
fine. Not the same people were listening.
I
So
didn't.
I'm sure
I
it's
didn't.
totally different now.
I did not get the memo. I'm
When
sorry.
everybody sees a picture of me on this, do not make fun of me. I have 2 weeks or so before I have this baby, so I don't need no judgment.
Well, after about the next 3 or 4 days, it's on your own. You can whenever it be fine.
Yeah, I still thought we were. Well, I said something. I didn't say something. Somebody else said something about taking bids on when I was going to actually have this baby.
I think it was
then
taking odds. Actually,
Nick-
what it was a little gambling.
There it
session.
was, and then Nick Chastain came back with, "Why don't we do a bid out for the name of the baby since we don't have a name?" And I said, "No," and he was, "Well, not the first name, maybe the second name,
Middle name. Hey, there you go.
a middle name." Yeah, I can't do that
Really?
because you don't know what you end up with on here. Let's see, Trev or somebody might come up with some very interesting things.
Very, very interesting. All right, we're about
Update.
10 minutes. All right, where are we on the National Beef Steaks? Very good. On the money for that one. On the Wild Adventures. Let's have a wild
175.
175. That's for 4
That
tickets.
is a
Keep that in mind.
deal.
All right, and then on the grill,
350.
350, and then on the cinnamon rolls, we're at about 375.
Mm-hmm. That would be $500 on middle name, Carolyn. Naming rights.
And I'm telling you what, they're gonna be enjoying those cinnamon rolls and
So
say,
would that mean that he can name it whatever he wants?
See, that's what scares me. It was scary, yeah. I mean, it'd be okay if it was like, maybe their name, but you never know. That's any name. It's any name. Yeah, that's what I said. That's any name.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No, that's scary.
that is scary.
why don't you come up with 10 names and somebody gets to pick and choose from the 10 for y'all?
Now that might work.
I don't have any. I don't have. Okay, so in my defense, John Michael was about 12 hours in the hospital before he had a name.
So you're just a late
Caitlin was
bloomer
about a day and a half.
See?
Because the
Oh, well,
Hart family had
listen.
been blessed with boy children the whole time, and you don't think about it, but Caitlin was born, and it was like, okay, this is the first girl grandchild we've had since way back, because we had boy. It's like.
What do we do with the girl?
Okay, if we're gonna pick a family name, there's a whole lot of family members out there that so it's like, finally, I will definitely what?
I will definitely bid to do that. Let's
have
do the
no
middle name.
doubt.
Oh gosh, we should have started that.
Yeah.
Back to the grill and the cinnamon rolls. Where were those at? Jesse, did you actually get that grill? I see you at
It's for
500.
a good cause.
No, steaks.
$1,000 for baby corn name to be.
Okay, that's not
Agamemnon.
fair. That's family. We should kick all the family needs to be kicked off of this feed right now. Any Horn or Davis that's from out of Moultrie.
Very good.
Look at that Agamemnon. All
right, guys.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Trev would be a great name.
I'd probably be like a senior in high school if I could spell it. It'd be like,
Agamemnon. That's what John Michael wanted to do and call him Aggie for a while.
Aggie.
Oh, Aggie. Jeff is adamant about naming him Buck. Okay, see, everybody got quiet. Everybody get quiet.
That would be a nickname,
Okay,
right?
all right, Jeff, did you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, Angie's saying she likes Buck. She's trying to go on your good side.
Heavy duty has a
She
better
likes
ring
you.
to it. Heavy duty.
Heavy duty horn.
Heavy duty horn.
No.
Oh no, just don't curse that
Or
child with
Aggie
Trev.
Buckhorn.
Oh man, Renee, I thought you were my
You got something
friend.
started.
Thought you were my friend. Oh, all right. Update. Let's stop talking about names before I have to pick one.
All right, what we got? About 5 minutes left, 6 minutes left. Let me see. All right, here we go. On the grill.
All right.
All right, guys. Spend some money here on the grill. Where are we? About $350 on the grill. So somebody says my blood sugar is low. I need a cinnamon roll.
Renee.
I second that.
Wild Adventures, 175, I think is where we were.
That's a good one too.
150? Okay, 150. On National Beef, we were at 500. We're still at 500 on the steaks.
Yeah, that's
Fantastic.
Jeff. He's like, I've tasted these. We're going to get some more.
And for the soon to be world famous cinnamon rolls, $375.
Listen, Ann, are you going to go back and tell Gary's mom she should be so look, Rachel Herndon said Bucks don't have horns with a capital H. Horns, they have antlers.
Oh.
Can I screenshot that and send that to Jeff? How do I do that? Just want to mess his computer up, but all right.
All right. We've had a wonderful day today.
Yeah.
I want to thank all the fine donors that have donated product for the auction. We've had several fantastic sessions with Packer Points of Pride throughout the day. We've had a lot of great community supporters stop by and visit with us as well. Had a lot of great products and a lot of great people bidding on those products. We will be here till 5:30 today to pick up your item. Swing by and pick it up. If it's not perishable, like those cinnamon rolls, I would not leave those here.
Well, those
overnight.
just went up to 400.
Yeah,
so.
that is not a wise move because, I mean, there's only so secure we can make the building now, let me tell you. But we've got a table. We'll keep your stuff here for you to pick up. But if you want to come on out, if you're a high bidder, you won't miss it.
May need security to get those cinnamon rolls out of here, though.
I'm telling you what.
You like that one?
That's a man that thinks forward right there. Antelope horn. I like that. Yeah, you know, antelope horn. I like that. That works good.
Antelope horn.
That's
Look
good.
at- He's S10.
Yeah.
Am I
Here we
missing?
go.
All right.
Tell you what, let me see. Trev is S10 now. LOL. Oh, Lord. All right, guys.
Oh, okay. So
Throw some money in there while you're going back and forth.
Danielle Mobley has it for 400.
Somebody needs to call
cinnamon
Preston
rolls
and
right
say
now.
he needs to get cinnamon rolls.
He said he's trying to get as many
550.
pans as he can.
Steaks are at 550. 550. Way to go. Yeah.
550. Good job, Jeff. Good job.
Protein diet.
How is that grill?
Protein diet, Caroline. Protein diet.
There we go.
You know what I'm thinking though? For $500 worth of steaks for him goes twice as long as it would for anybody else. Because if you're like, no, I just want a protein shake.
I mean, our whole freezer's already stocked. I don't know where we're gonna put them. You got room?
Bring them on. I make it work.
And then the grill.
How does that work on date night when you're like, hey, you want grill steaks? No, I'll just take a protein drink. Is that it?
I actually eat the steak.
Okay.
But if he had a choice, we would eat steak every night.
Okay.
If we had the money, one. Two. which we ain't gonna have no more money after he gets on these steaks
Misty,
anyway.
thank you. 560. Folks, we're coming down to the last minute. It's about 3 minutes out. Morgan's fixing to throw up 2 fingers at me, tell me we're 2 minutes out. She probably threw up 5 fingers a minute ago when we just ran right past it. Where are we?
She
560.
she pulled that down real fast.
560 on the steaks. Tell you what, guys, don't miss out. We have a grill. We can get you a grill for your steaks. We got your steaks. We got your cinnamon rolls.
Waylon, where are you coming in with the 565?
565. Cut it with a laser. Cut it with a laser. Appreciate it.
570 steaks.
Down to 2 minutes and they're
565. Now
Gosh,
bid
these
about
last few minutes
570.
always make me so nervous.
You really? I'll tell you what. 2 minutes out. Come on.
they mean
Everybody's
busy.
sitting on their hands. That's right.
575.
Everybody waits till the last minute.
Oh, who
575
got
right
that
there.
one first?
580.
It doesn't matter.
First one to 600 may win. First one to 600 may win on mistakes. I think that's what the last one's brought.
2 minute warning.
2 minute warning. The official 2 minute warning. Who's the official timekeeper? I like the way you do business.
581.
It's not you.
581.
581.
I never know. I'm always looking around to see who writes something over here. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 6, 7,
All right, bid
8
update. Here we
people over
go.
there.
The steaks are at 581 on the money. The grill's at 350. Wild Adventures is 175, and then the cinnamon rolls are at 400. All right, we're pulling for you, Jeff. Somebody said. All right, I'm gonna tell you what.
Waylon's like, I ain't no dummy.
Anything we have to sell right now is nothing. There's nothing that money won't cure the problem for you. You can take them home. All you got to do is hit
Ooh,
it.
cinnamon
585.
rolls.
That's right. 600.
625.
625 on the steaks. That's right.
That was a good jump.
That's right. I love it. Here we go. $1 one time. What is that? About $40 the next time. That's the way to knock them out of the saddle. They know what they're doing.
They're good.
It is
That's
fun.
right.
It's
Fire
fun to sit
fire
up
the
here
grill
and
up.
watch
Fire the
all of
grill
them.
up. Yeah. Tell you what,
the
lots of
best
action here right at the last
part.
minute. 1 minute left. Is there a minute left? Morgan, a minute left? All right, guys, we're on last call. We're going to sell them out here. Don't miss out. There's a grill. There's a steak package. There is a Wild Adventure package, and there is a cinnamon roll package,
Check out that
all
memory
at risk
fast.
right now. Let me tell you what, you don't want to miss out.
You're good.
Hmm?
I said, you're good. I wouldn't remember.
I'm hungry. That's what it is. I'm about steaks and all this.
Steaks. Hey, they got good food at Wild Adventures too.
No, I'll tell you what.
I'm telling you.
All right, here we go. Closing it down in the last few minutes. Last call. Here we go. Last bid's in. Are we done? It's been posted for the update. Anybody want to place a bid? Push it now before I gavel it down. We are day 2. The Bid United
I can't watch.
auction for action. We are closed right there. Here we go. The 4 o'clock hour closed out at 4:30. Here we go. This is what we have on the Wild Adventures.
What we got?
Wild Adventure.
Who's got Wild Adventures over there?
175.
Is it?
Alexis Gibbs. Alexis, thank you. You've been a good bidder today. All right, on the grill. Ken Turnip Seed, 350. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate that. Now we got to have something to put on the grill. We got $500 worth of steaks. $630 worth of steaks. Excuse me. Wait a minute.
Misty Engel.
Y'all check y'all's bid board again. Make sure we're right. Where's that last bid came in?
Waylon came in too late. He came in after you.
Snooze, you lose. That's right, Waylon. I tell you what. Sorry about it. Let me tell you what. Thank you. $30. I'm just a talker. I'm not the timepiece. All right, so you eat those steaks. Now you have the cinnamon rolls, and the cinnamon rolls brought $425. To who? Renee Truitt. Thank you very much. All right, guys.
When you pick those in
Bring some security.
Bring security.
I like it. I like it.
All right, everybody.
Oh.
On behalf of the entire team of volunteers at this year's Tuesday edition of Bid United Auction for Action, all the fantastic contributors who donated fantastic
Waylon
problems.
said, well, cube steak for
That's
me,
right.
I guess.
Waylon, hey, cube steak, I'm tell you what, it'll make it work.
That's pretty good.
For all our contributors, thank you for a fantastic lot of items for Tuesday's auction. For all our bidders, thank y'all for participating. If you didn't buy, you have tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. We can reload the plate and go again. We want to thank you. Keep in mind, over 20 partner organizations that participate in United Way, that are funded through United Way, that help the citizens and our friends and our neighbors here in Colquitt County. We want to thank y'all for all that you do. And thank you for all your support. We're off to an excellent start on day 1 and day 2. Look forward to having you back on day 3. And if we don't have anything else to say now, we'll be here till 5:30. Yes, team's going to be here till 5:30 picking items up. Other than that, we're back at 12:30 tomorrow to sell some more items. Thank y'all. Have a great afternoon.